time for another stream of Vigilant Strike Saboteur. And I have to apologize in advance. My coughing has got a bit worse. Not that the cough itself is, painful or anything like that. It's just that I really struggle to keep myself from coughing. It's very weird. I feel fine overall though. So I don't think I can mute my mic in time if a coughing fit comes on, so try to tolerate it. I'm sorry again. Anyways, we made it to Act 8 last time, and yeah, build is starting to be okay. Still some stuff that is pretty iffy with how this skill works and all that, but it's not too bad. Starting to feel like it's actually a build that can actually clear some content. But yeah, we're now going into the sewers. Our chaos resist is at its minimum. That kind of sucks, but we pick up some regen. We do have some life steal, some life leech. So I think we'll be alright, all things considered. Let's see what happens. Golem is down again. That poor bastard just can't stop dying. Let's see how much damage there is. Oh yeah, see? We're taking a fair bit of damage. With life leech, we can get through it. We definitely don't want to stand on this shit for very long. Other than that, we have become very tanky with our massive amount of armor. It's really the chaos damage that hurts us, and the elemental damage over time. Hits don't really do much because we have fortify and we have endurance charges and we have gap resists, so all that is fine. But yeah, it's the damage over time that really screws with us. We do have enduring dry on our movement skill, so we do heal up most of our life bar every couple of seconds, which is very nice. But still, this zone is gonna be a little iffy. This is usually the reason why on hardcore I prefer to get myself a few amethyst rings, just for the chaos resist, just to make this less annoying. So of course, regen works quite fine as well. Yeah, being Sabo and everything, regen isn't that easy to get. Siphoning traps helps a lot though, but I keep forgetting it. That is mostly my issue. Gives us an insane amount of regen, as long as I can remember to throw it out. Also fixes our mana issues, so we definitely have an incentive to keep throwing them out. If you can just remember. I'm actually not a huge fan of having to press so many buttons all the time to have like good DPS and all that. And yeah, again, I'm clearing a bunch of mobs. I'm not really speedrunning. As I've said before, I'm not a huge fan of speedrunning. Not in a rush. And this build is, it is clunky, it's a bit janky, so... And I'm still not sure how exactly to make it. I'm making it as I go along. I don't prep it, I don't use POB, I don't even think about it. after the stream or anything, because I'm playing on my main character instead, which is a completely different one. My main character is using Storm Rain, Deadeye, so it's a completely different style of play. So yeah, this playthrough is taking quite a while. I imagine if I really wanted to go fast, I could probably have done this playthrough in like half the time. But yeah, that would not be fun for me. It gives me a certain kind of enjoyment to see the skill and the build evolve as I go through the acts. I find better gear or use the gear I found on my other character. I think that's fun to see the evolution. Just rushing to maps and then yeah, and just having no build and suddenly having a full build, not that fun. I can still remember when this build didn't have endurance charges. Man, that was so bad. Now we have endurance charges, we can keep them up pretty consistently. So that's quite nice. I do keep forgetting to use the multi-strike properly. You know, the multi-strike hits 2 extra times. But you can attack again to basically cancel it, so I keep doing that. The damage is actually quite fine. Right now it's the lack of AoE that I think is the biggest, most notable thing that's slowing down this clear. I am thinking that we will take the melee splash notable on the skill tree soon. That should help with clearing regular mobs. It's not gonna do much against bosses, but you are killing regular mobs most of the time, so yeah, we have tons of armor, almost 20k, and we're still, and we're not even using any flasks yet. Like, we have just a bunch of random flasks. Think about flasks, I should probably equip some good ones. My other character did farm up a bunch of instilling orbs. We can make most of our flasks automatic, which I am a huge fan of. I never, and I mean never, like the flask piano. And you may know this, I rarely even press my Quicksilver, because I hate flasks that much. I find it really annoying to having to press a button every couple of seconds just to have a buff up. I'm okay like pushing a button for a skill, but a button just for a temporary buff is very annoying for me, so I always try to use instilling orbs to automate everything. And yeah, I usually don't use... Stop draining my health, dumbass. So yeah, I usually don't use any other flask except Quicksilver or manual cast. And even that is usually only in the campaign. Once I get into mapping, I'll usually put an instilling orb on that as well, to have it cast when charges are full. And this build, we should have pretty decent flask sustain. We can craft the mod that gives us a charge when we're hit. And since this build will have no evasion, or more specifically, our evasion is turned into armor, which means every hit that's coming towards us is gonna hit. So we'll be getting flask charges all the time. Man, should I even bother killing this thing? Man, it's so tanky. Crit resistant. Oh, at least we're not building crit. My main character, these guys will take forever to die because I'm almost full crit there. Like 90% crit chance and like 600% multi. One of these crit resistant buggers shows up and my damage like falls off a cliff. Still not as bad as block though. Enemies with block against attack-based builds, ooh, well, that's torture. Exactly. Let's try to get one level before Doidri. Oh, a lot of AoE. Don't think this will actually hurt us. We have so much on-hit mitigation. Alrighty. Yeah, so I think we take the 15% overwhelm, and then we move to this. Deal splash damage to surrounding targets. Then we get less melee strike range and one additional nearby enemy. Kinda also want the melee damage with hits at close range, and we kinda want the mana reservation as well, because I thought that we should use Blood and Sand as well at some point. So there's a lot of stuff we want to use. But mana reservation is kind of screwed. If you go here, you can get Defiance Banner reservation efficiency, which is pretty big. Yes, we can get another 8% efficiency here, but that's not going to give us that much more room. Yeah. We could reserve life. Like we could maybe throw Defiance Banner on our life instead. Maybe not. Tough choices. There's so many good nodes we want to take here. We just don't have the points to take them all. I think for now, let's take the overwhelm 15%. Because this should ensure we're doing full damage to bosses. And of course any rares or magic mobs. Like we should be hitting hard enough that enemies should not have more than 35% damage reduction against our hits. Like I don't usually play that much melee, physical melee, so I'm actually not sure how true that is. I imagine it should be true. Monsters shouldn't have that much armor. Well, I don't think they have flat reduction at all. I think it's all armor. Yeah. Okay, screw that. Actually gonna want Einhar for Luigi anyway. He doesn't? No. If he's here, may as well use him. Right? May as well use him for the extra regen he provides, for the extra damage he provides. Why not? That's a pretty good general tip for hardcore. You can farm for Einhar by resetting zones if you need help with a boss. It can be problematic with some bosses because they might target Einhar. That actually creates a problem. You want to dodge and suddenly run into a projectile that was intended for Einhar. Anyway, with this fight, there are some different ways you can approach this. What I'm doing is the safest option, which is you get the green debuff, which makes you do less damage, like by a lot. It cuts your damage down by 70% at max stacks. But the benefit is that you can just kind of chill. Like, my character is tanky enough. Like, Doidri can't kill me because her damage is physical and I'm armor stacking, so... And I have 45 too, so... She's not doing anything. So this strat is very safe if you have a tanky character. And all it does is just... It's gonna take us a while to kill her, and that's about it. Now the other option is to go here and click on the valve. That will reset the arena. It will clear all the mobs. It will clear the debuff off of you, and then it will apply a different debuff. There are 3 different kinds. The purple one is basically the time slow curse. It will lower your action speed, so it'll make you really slow. But that one can be pretty dangerous. Like, for this character, probably not too much, but it would make killing Doidri even slower. Because it's one thing to lose 70% of your damage, it's another thing to lose so much of your attack speed and movement speed that you swing like once every like 5 seconds or something. It's pretty terrible. And the third one is the red one. That's the most dangerous, because that will actually increase the damage that you take from enemies, and that can pretty quickly overwhelm you, even a tanky character. So yeah, if you want to play it safe, use the green one. It's just gonna take a while. But if you're a build that's naturally squishy and you're at risk of dying no matter what kind of debuff you have, then I suggest cycling them constantly. Like, straight up, you get one, get a couple of hits in. Once the debuff starts stacking, then go click on the valve, reset, get a couple of hits in. Once the debuff starts stacking, go back, switch. But I would suggest being really careful with the purple one, because it slows you so much. If you allow the debuff to stack up, you actually may not make it back to the valve before you die, because you become so slow. Like, your movement skills will have a 2-second cast time and stuff like that, so literally you might die on your way to the valve. So with purple, I really suggest you reset it quickly if you're planning to. But yeah, that was a pretty easy fight for a character this tanky. We are 59 in a 56 zone, so we are pretty much on pace to be normally leveled. Not too bad. Not over leveled, not under leveled. If you are a beginner to hardcore SSF, then I definitely suggest farming a couple of extra levels. 5 levels over the zone is gonna be a nice amount of extra safety buffer, but you can go even further. In the gauntlet, you can even consider like 10 levels over the zone. Like, your XP will drop off the map and you'll have to like reset the zones multiple times. But there's no doubt that it will make the game a lot safer, a lot easier. Not only are you getting XP, which means more health and more skill points, you get all kinds of stats. It also means you're likely to pick up more gear. So you just become massively more powerful. Yeah, I remember my first couple of maybe dozen hardcore runs. I think it took me like a dozen attempts before I even cleared the campaign. It was pretty rough early on. Like, you're gonna die, there's just no way around that. You can't expect to have your very first hardcore experience and just get through the campaign in one piece and be like, yeah, that was fine, that was easy. That's very unlikely to happen unless you're like an amazing softcore player, and you already avoid that most of the time anyway. But usually, yeah, hardcore will kick you in the nuts a few times. It's just very hard to immediately transition from the softcore mentality where you just can die, that aren't really a big deal, especially in the campaign. Just get right back, you don't even lose a map or anything. And a lot of ways to avoid death on hardcore is something you pretty much have to learn from experience. Like, I can tell you how to avoid death, but odds are you won't really embrace that knowledge, really get a feel for it until you play it yourself. Like, I can tell you how to dodge a boss's abilities, but it's one thing to know how to dodge it and actually do it in practice. So yeah, it's gonna take time. No shame in that. Just have to have the right mindset for hardcore, that you're gonna die a bunch, and that's kind of the exciting part of the game mode. That your character could die at any time, so it kind of raises your heart rate, makes you excited. Like, even with this character, in the earlier acts, I was almost close to the death several times, and my heart was just pounding, racing. I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna die here. That's gonna be so lame if I die so early. Right? That is fun, that is exciting. It's one big reason a lot of people like hardcore. That's a great crown is still screwing with us. We need more regen. It shouldn't be too hard to get some more. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what is the item level for Immortal Flesh Belt? I need to check if I can wear that. So I have like 5 of them stashed away. It's gonna seriously hurt our defenses with in regards to resists. Because it's a belt that doesn't give any resists. It actually takes away. Even the best roll is minus 15, which is pretty bad. But I think we can handle it right now. I don't think our current belt gives any resists either. Oh, actually it does. It gives plus 14. Okay. Gives a bunch of damage too. So if we switch out this belt, we're gonna lose a lot of damage for even more tankiness. But it is gonna fix our mana issue, it's gonna fix our regen issues, and it's gonna give us even more armor, so we'll be even more tankier. So I think it's gonna be worth it. Like, low damage just means it's gonna take longer to kill shit, but if you're unkillable at the same time, that's kind of a fair trade-off for hardcore a lot of the time. And like, this is a skill where it's unlikely we'll be ever able to just jump from pack to pack, just one-shot them before they do anything and jump back out. I don't think that's a very likely outcome for this build. So we kind of want to be tanky enough to just stand in a pack of mobs and not die. So I'm gonna check that out, see if we can wear that belt and see if our resists can take it. Let's grab an onset ring, see what that does. Yeah, it's nothing. It's not even terrible, but fine, whatever. Okay, yeah, so we have a bunch of these belts. God, they're all terrible rolls. Look at that. 23 minus, minus 24, minus 25. Like, come on, bro. Should have at least one more, right? Right? Yeah, okay, so this one is a really good roll with minus 16. It has really low regen, which is downside, but it has good health. So if we're gonna wear one, we're gonna wear this one. We can afford it. It resists. Yeah, we lose 30. Slightly undercapped on fire. Oh, we don't hit accuracy anymore, so we can switch that one out. That's fine. The good thing is we now have... We gained like 4,000 armor while standing still. The mana regen is now... Yeah, we should be completely fine. And life regen is at 430. So that's... yeah, we're getting like 15% max health per second. So that's like... ooh, that's very nice. Anyway, let's go all res. Do we have any more res we can craft? Okay, we don't need the mana regen anymore. What we're gonna do, get some chaos resist. Instead, 64. Okay, we gotta get a lower one. Yeah, we don't need to. I don't think we need to care about the lowered cost either. Oh, we have a prefix. It's unfortunate. Melee strike range. Is one worth it? I feel like one isn't really worth it. You could use mana actually. Like flat mana, not mana regen, but flat mana. Or maybe get fizz damage. Oh, this one already has fizz damage. Okay. I mean, the mana cost reduction is fine. Maybe get the melee range. Yeah, that's the way to go. Mana cost is 15. We still have 20 a second. So it should be fine. Especially as we do have some mana on hit, I believe. Let's see how that feels. Our resists are good now. We got some chaos resist as well. It should be better. We'll see, we'll see. See how that feels. You get a bunch of life.
Just need a moment.
Yeah, mana doesn't basically even... mana comes and goes, no real issue. That's very nice. Lost some damage from the belt, which is, you know, not great. But like, you can, like, we regen so quickly now. You can just base tank pretty much. Nice. Like, we can stand in the fire and it's just barely damages us. Explodes. That might hurt a little. So, alright. Things have been going well. Side area. I mean, that's fine, but not too much value in doing that. But let's give it a shot just for fun. Exposure doesn't matter. Extra fire damage doesn't really matter. Not gonna full clear this zone, I don't think. Kinda annoying. Weird layout, kind of a long one. I think I have to go down. Usually the logic, you know, you start from the top, that means you have to go down to go to the other side. Okay. I wonder if this is annoying. This boss is fine. I remember one of my earlier hardcore runs, I died to one of these wall side area bosses that put on like a giga dose of corrupting blood. I just remember I was fighting that dude and just suddenly my health just went gone. I was like, what the hell was that? After that I kinda got really I'm pretty scared of the wall side areas for a while. In retrospect, I probably took some stupid ass mods on that map as well. I don't really remember anymore, but you definitely should pay attention to what mods the wall side area roads, because they are basically like maps, but they start appearing in the campaign. And they can roll some pretty disgusting stuff. Usually not so much in the campaign. They're usually pretty mild in the campaign, but once you get the maps, even if you run your maps blue, you know, the wall side area might show up some like 8 modded crazy double reflect, you know, everything kills you like a million projectiles and minus resists and all that nonsense. You can get absolutely screwed really fast. Need to take care of that. Let me just tank everything. We're so tanky now. It actually feels really good to play tanky characters. It is one of my guilty pleasures to play tanky characters. The only issue is that your TPS will be low, so it can take a long time to kill enemies, and yeah, most people don't consider that particularly fun, to stand here and just beat on some dude for like half a minute. I don't really mind it. I think it's fun. This is an action RPG where you're supposed to, you know, fight enemies. Like before this league, I was playing Elden Ring. And yeah, let's say you don't go around in Elden Ring just exploding screens full of mobs. Well, maybe if you do magic, then you might be able to do that occasionally, but usually you're gonna get your ass kicked in Elden Ring a lot by even the most common of enemies. Like I'll be first timing a big boss, no issue. Then I go just randomly wandering on the map, run into a pack of dogs and die miserably. Because they just, you know, overwhelm you from multiple angles and you can't, you know, properly block or roll away and you just get absolutely toasted. Stuff like that can happen. Now, for hardcore, this area, the gardens, the boss here will give us a skill point, but the boss can be somewhat hard. So again, like with Abarath, some people do skip it, do a bit later when your DPS is better, survivability is better. That's fine. Also these explodey guys. What are they called anyway? Porcupines, yeah. So these porcupines, I know a lot of people complain about them. A lot. I don't think I've ever really had issues because, yeah, I favor tanky builds by default. And the porcupines, what they do is their explosions are a bunch of small projectiles. Right? And what that means is armor is super effective and evasion is super effective. So if you have one or the other or even both, like they shouldn't be doing damage to you, right? It's a bunch of small projectiles. If you have some evasion, some of those are gonna miss, and if you have some armor, it's gonna be really effective at mitigating those that damage. The only time the porcupine should like straight up one-shot you is if you get so close to the entire pack, like straight up, like in the middle of the pack, and they all explode at once. Then you can just get shotgunned by several of the projectiles, and they might then overwhelm you. Now, in the campaign, you may not have that much defense from your gear alone, but you can use flasks. If you use a granite flask and a jade flask, you know, you should not be dying, even if you have 0 armor or evasion on the rest of your gear. But as I said, I don't like flasks that much myself in the campaign. I like to automate them once I get the maps. But if you are one of those people who is okay with flask pianoing, constantly keeping your flasks up, even in the campaign, and you're having trouble with the porcupines, then yeah, get yourself a granite flask and get yourself a jade flask. roll them to give extra armor and extra evasion, and you should be absolutely fine. And of course, use a guard skill. That's gonna help a lot. I prefer to have my guard skill on cast when damage taken, so that when I take a large amount of damage, it will pop and keep me safe from stuff that would kill me. Some people also run it on left click, so when you walk, you cast your guard skill constantly. That is also fine to use, but then, you know, sometimes you'll have it up when nothing is threatening you, and other times you will not have it available, right, when you need it most. But in this build, I'm gonna use Enduring Cry. I have instant war cries. So this good, gives us tons of regen and makes us tankier for a few seconds every time we cast it, and it gives us endurance charges, which this build really wants. So that's what I'm doing. Now I think we go get the melee stuff. 20 damage, and we are quite tanky already. This is Act 8, so we are properly in place already with the amount of total health we have. We're basically at 2800 combined. That is more than enough. We're basically ready for Act 9 even. So we don't need to work on defenses, like we're res capped, we are elemental ailment immune, we have tons of armor, we have fortify. Yeah, we're good with defenses. So we can build some damage, some quality of life for our melee. And hit shit. Are they really out of range? Because I have hits can't miss. Yeah, that must be that famous melee range. Being memed a lot. But it's like interesting, people complain about melee being unviable, and for the record, I don't think it's unviable. I think it's just, you know, just slow. Just slow and a bit riskier to play. But people complain about melee, you know, being slow and having all these issues when those are an inherent concept for melee. Like, what does melee even mean? Melee means really up and close combat. Right, that's the definition, I believe. So if you want your melee to clear like a pack of mobs all over the screen, well, that's no longer melee, right? Even if the skill gem says melee, if you're hitting your skill and the entire screen full of monsters dies, that's not melee. You're not up and close and personal anymore. It's not close quarters combat anymore. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be Theodore ranged, right? So it does kind of make me question, like, what is it that people really want? Because it doesn't seem like they want melee, because people just build their melee skills pseudo ranged anyway. That's a bit of a topic to discuss. And I feel like buffing melee damage wouldn't like really fix any issue that people have. It's not necessarily damage that's the problem. It's like being low range means you're gonna be somewhat slow at clearing unless you have a way to like constantly move around very rapidly, like Flicker Strike. So, yeah. So I don't think a large part of what the community wants is just, it can't really be solved in the way that would make people happy. It's unfortunate, but maybe PO2 will fix it, because I think one of the things they can do is add some proper long reach weapons that could have naturally very long range and cool abilities that can be used from range, like spears. Where are spears? It is the funniest thing that Path of Exile does not have spears, when spears are by far, or like were by far, the most commonly used and most effective weapons throughout history. They needed very little training, have excellent reach in combat, gives you safety, it gives you that extremely good, lethality, and somehow they're absent from PoE, even though they existed in Diablo 2. Amazon had spears, they had javelins which are also missing here. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy that Path of Exile is 10 years into its life cycle and there are no spears. I'm assuming they're coming for Path of Exile 2. Same with crossbows. Like, some weapon classes are just completely arbitrarily missing. So I'm hoping PO2 will have those. I'm definitely gonna play a spear character for sure. Crossbows, maybe. They're just a different flavor of bows after all, so they're not that special necessarily. But again, would be cool to have. Okay, so this boss, very annoying to fight. It does do a lot of damage as well. But the real issue is these balls. They start chasing you, do cold damage over time. It's very annoying. And another thing are these big frost bolts that are being shot out. Then they will explode with ice novas. Every time the boss gets low enough, it will then spawn a bunch of clones. They're much weaker. But it's still annoying because, look, you're being chased by all these cold damage over time balls. Those do a lot of damage once they stack up on you and they slow you down. So you have to constantly keep on the move. Like, I'm playing a tanky character, but even I can't stand still. Because if I stand still, these dumbass balls will just get in my face and eventually overwhelm my regen. It's like, I got my regen up pretty good, but even I can't take this for too long, I don't think. Right now I think I have 2 balls on me. Funny. That's fine, but I don't think I can take much more than that. So yeah, if you're playing hardcore for the first time, getting to this point, it's okay to skip this boss for a while. It does give us skill points, so you definitely want to kill it eventually, but if you're afraid you're gonna die here, just look at that, like it's 7 balls on my ass. That is so annoying. Okay, come here. Come here. Wish I had Calling Strike now again. Okay, there we go. And yeah, this guy also gives us a niche use Pantheon. What it gives us is 50% reduced reflected damage taken, which by itself is effectively worthless, because the way damage has power creeped over the years in Path of Exile means that what was once an annoyance that you had to deal with having extra leech and regen is now basically a death sentence. If you see any reflect mod on any map or on any boss, you're just gonna kill yourself immediately. The first hit you do, you're gonna die. And of bosses who have it, like Adziri has it. So, and 50% reduced is not gonna do anything. You're gonna have to get this and then get another 50% from a skill mastery on the skill tree, or get an item. There's a ring, I think it's Sibyl's Lament. That will give you some, and then you can be 100%, and then you can be fine. By itself doesn't really do anything. And 50% chance to reflect hexes, again, it's like, I wouldn't care. The upgraded one, 30% reduced effect of curses on you, that can be really useful. But yeah, again, I love Ralakesh. Ralakesh is cool. Not having to worry about bleed. Very nice. Get our skill point. Get let's make a jewel as well. What is this? Attack damage, fire damage, multi, cold damage. It's not terrible. But not for me, and I don't think it's gonna be for anything, any class I'm gonna play, the build I'm gonna play this league. I have like a dozen builds planned. I don't think any of them are gonna use this particular combination of stats. Okay, so now what I do is I'm gonna go back to the bathhouse and take the other exit.
Just need a moment.
Kill some more mobs here and there. Some more XP. And we're starting to drop our first maps. So yeah, on that note, if you're having trouble with having enough maps to do early, maybe you're really weak and you don't have any currency, or you're just basically stuck grinding white maps and you're running out, well, you can farm the campaign indefinitely, especially Act 10. And you should be dropping a decent number of maps, white maps. So that can be a good idea. Just farm up a stockpile of white maps so you don't have to spend any currency buying them from Kirak, or even having to worry about rolling them. You can just run them white if you're having trouble. You do want to eventually run white maps, at least blue, for the Atlas completion. Like the bonus objective that gives you a skill point, Atlas 3 skill point. But if you're having trouble early, you can just run it white, it's fine. Like, this is something that a lot of veteran players, especially regarding to hardcore, tend to, you know, downplay or like overemphasize the need to juice your maps. But guys like Ben, you know, one of our top racers on hardcore SSF, you know, our multiple time gauntlet winner, has said that, you know, he often runs his maps white or blue because he can just do the maps that much faster, and the juice, even though it gives more drops, like more monsters, more drops, more XP, that it's just not really worth the extra risk and time it takes to clear the maps. And other than for Atlas completions, you can actually just chill with, you know, white or blue maps and be totally fine. And, you know, if the best Path of Exile player, or one of the best among Exile, Nick, is saying that, then I think it's worth listening to. You're the guy that always says, you know, you must choose this to make progress, just ulk every map or you can't sustain or whatever. You know, that's just objectively not true, not anymore anyway. Like back in the day, map sustain was a legitimate issue for a lot of people. You had to choose your maps a lot, you know, apply sextant to like sextant blocking and all kinds of weird shit to get good sustain. You don't really need to do that these days anymore. Like the Atlas tree and various changes to how maps drop and all that has made it a lot more easier to sustain. It's not that big of a problem anymore. Precision or a life regen? We do not. Thank you. Did take this, right? We can check. Yeah. Like if you haven't taken it, there's gonna be a small dot in the middle. Because it's a big dot in there, means you've taken it. See if we can tank that beam of degen and we'll be fine because we have so much regen now. Thanks to the Immortal Flesh Belt. Lightning damage for Colberry. Well, it's lightning, interesting. I thought it was gonna be cold. Huh. This guy's annoying because he blocks. All these guys with these big shields, they have block. That's very annoying for attack builds. Because it just cuts your damage down so significantly. Need my help, Tujin? Well, tough luck. I don't think I can spare the time and energy to help you. With campaign level unbuffed expedition. I'm fully expecting to expedition on my Atlas tree. So if I'm gonna do expedition, I'm gonna do it in maps where it's properly juiced and get good value for my time spent. Okay. Let's keep going and let's peg ourselves on the big orbs. Now, you might be wondering, why haven't I gone do my crew lab yet? Or is it mercenaries? No, that needs crew. Second lab. And that is because I don't usually want to risk dying in the lab, like, and there's usually not that much need to get your next ascension. Like, if your build is so weak that it needs a second ascension, it's probably not strong enough to clear the lab safely to begin with. So it's like, you know, you're risking to get power. I'm not a fan of that. You gotta not take any big risks on hardcore. So what I usually do is I do this act all the way to the final boss and then do a lab. I'll farm to something like 65 on Harbor Bridge. Then go do the lab, my second lab. Then go all the way to Act 10. And before Gitava, I'll do my third lab. Right, because that's the good way to do the labs before you have the final res penalty that will make, you know, the lab harder. But yeah, I'm usually not in a hurry. Like, I'm sure there are some builds where you're very reliant on getting your ascensions. I think if you're playing, let's say, RF Inquisitor, you probably want to make sure you get your consecrated crown as early as possible, because that's gonna be what you're relying on to sustain through the RF degen. But for a lot of builds, you're not under that much rush. You can just do the campaign without worrying about it. Like, there are plenty of people that have straight up hit level 100 even on hardcore SSF without ascending. Like, straight up never ascending. Why? You know, for memes, of course. It's been done. I think there are even people who have done something like that in the gauntlet. I don't remember if they hit 100 or not. I think some people have done it for fun. I'm not sure if there's been a bounty for that. Probably not, because I'm not sure they can enforce it, because you can respec your ascendancy. But I'm actually not sure if you can spec out of it though. I don't have knowledge on that. I've never really done that. Like, I can maybe only remember one time where I spec to a different ascendancy. I'm usually all about, if I pick a build, I'm playing that build. I might tinker with some skills and whatnot, but I'm not like switch my ascendancy or anything.
Just need a moment.
I'll be committed.
Catch my breath.
Okay. We're at level 2. Take a drink. Probably get rid of our golem gem. We no longer need the regen, and we can't summon it anyway because we don't have enough total mana. And it keeps dying anyway, so it's kinda useless. No point having it take up a gem slot. This is actually giving us melee range too, so that's kinda nice. I wonder if melee range is noted anywhere. Don't think so. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, that's one thing I'm sad about when it comes to our character sheet. That some stuff is just not noted down. You're gonna have to guess. Just keep track by yourself. And some of it can be kinda hard. You have to go through every skill point manually to see which gives extra range. Check all your gems, which gems have higher base range. Like check your weapon, what is the weapon range. Then start doing additions, putting it all together. It's kind of annoying. That's definitely one change I wish GGG did. Just add more data, more overview, more stats. And I know that one of the reasons why they don't do that, like one reason is technical difficulties. It is actually kind of annoying to create this kind of robust system where everything is properly referenced and displayed, and whenever there's an update, it properly updates and everything is, you know, as should be. It takes a long time to create such a system that's consistently accurate and actually helps people. And the second thing is the majority of the player base wouldn't really use it, and the more casual oriented player base would actually be most likely put off by it. Because very often in games, developers have said that when they give too many stats, if they give too much information to players too early, there will be information overload, and players will be more likely to quit because they will be so overwhelmed. They feel like the game is gonna be too difficult to master, and it's gonna take too much effort. They're not gonna get anywhere without like serious work, and it's going to really demotivate them. So often they keep it really simple and limit the amount of information so that players can more easily get into the game and have fun. And then slowly, introduce more stats or make them aware of third-party tools or whatever. Personally, I think Path of Exile already does this. Like, you can hold Alt over your weapons to see extra information, right? Like, you just look at this belt, you see the stats, you press Alt, you see the ranges of the stats. And if there are some unique stats, like freeze, 20% chance to freeze enemies for 1 second when they hit you. You press Alt, you see freeze lowers enemy action speed to 0, preventing them from acting. Duration is based on the cold damage of the hit. So this kind of data already exists in Path of Exile. So now I just wish that they did more. Like you had a setting in the options where if you turn it on, you would get even more stats. Like your character sheet would have like 20 layers or something. I think that would be cool and would really help to make builds better and know where your character is at. And I know in Path of Exile, yeah, we have the community tools, we have POB, and a lot of people do use that and swear by it. Personally, I'm not a fan of using too many outside tools for a game. Like I like sometimes to read the wiki and reference it and think about builds and all kinds of games to like check out extra lore or solve a minor questing issue I couldn't figure out. But something like POB is really not my thing because I hate turning the game into like a spreadsheet simulator or a game that I spend most of the time not even playing. I'm just reading about it or writing numbers. Like that's not really fun to me. When I want to play a game, I actually want to play it. Like I want to be inside the game. I want to do the things that are part of the game. I know that's not necessarily the most popular statement regarding PoE. A lot of people do just enjoy tinkering on PoB and just making theoretical builds and not actually playing. But I think it's kind of a slippery slope. Because if you're spending too much time not actually even playing the game, because GGG is not balancing the game. They're not balancing the fun of the game around you using PoB. Right? They're balancing the game. They're making the game fun based on actually playing it. So, you spend too much time outside of the game. The reason why the game might stop feeling fun is because you're not doing the thing that's supposed to be the fun. That's just what I think. I am the kind of guy that doesn't really mind most of the decisions that GGG makes concerning the game. Like the past few years, a lot of the community has been very angry about a lot of the changes. I've been happy with all of them, honestly. I just gotta be completely honest. I loved all this stuff. Automating of the flasks, trying to cut down some power creep, making the game slower, making some harder enemies, making the acts harder, arch nemesis. I thought it was cool, I played Arch Nemesis League. I played the league after that when they became core with all the crazy monsters. That was the league I hit 100 in on hardcore SSF. Everyone was like, "Oh no, I'm being killed by these monsters," and I'm like, "What? I don't notice anything." Like I really didn't notice anything. I just killed mobs like usual on hardcore, and I don't know. I really didn't mind the changes. Oh god, why do you have to get possessed now? You could take like 5 trillion years to kill. Charges? Hello? Thank you. Guess we just wait. Whittle him down. What else can we do? Dude got possessed. What can we do? Oh. Hey, does he have endurance charges too? He does. Oh my god. Not just the stats from all that nonsense, he actually got even more damage reduction. Well, I think my overwhelm should be enough, right? He has like 3 charges. But the charges are more effective on monsters, aren't they? By how much though? I don't remember. Anyway, the dude is tanky. That is just the reality. We have to beat his face in slowly. Slowly but surely, because he can't kill us either. Alright. We got the orb. And we go back. We sell some of our garbage. We go help Clarissa. We get ourselves another skill point.
Be careful.
So we got... I don't think we had Assurance before, did we? No, we did not. We do have another Voidbringer. It's a nice pair of gloves. To corrupt especially. Damn, we're running out of places where to dump these items. Problems of SSF. You kind of want to hoard stuff for rerolls and stuff. Not a fan of buying too much space in the stash. Is what it is. I always find it weird that in this zone, with the checkpoint in the middle, in the sewers, one side has monsters, the other side just has an exit. Why is that? Like this side actually has a bunch of mobs, entire packs of mobs, rares and magic mobs. The other side has none. Unsolved mysteries of Path of Exile. Okay, so with this zone, it's one of the few zones I have actually, you know, took a moment and read some stuff and figured out how to navigate it nicely. It's actually very easy. You just hog this bottom left side and it will take you to the Ankh you need for the side quest, as well as the next area where you use it. So just hog that side and you'll get where you need to go. Actually very, very simple. Cold, chill and freeze resistant. Give me that chrome. So, we hugged it, we found it. Kill all these guys. Dodge the big balls. Overwhelms physical reduction. Okay, that guy's actually dangerous because he doesn't care about any of our armor. It doesn't look like he's actually doing any damage to us. Guy ignores all physical damage and has extra physical damage aura and he does no damage to us. What a weakling. Anyways, we got the Ankh. And same thing again. We will just hug this side. Get some gem levels. Always crits. I see. Life regen. I got life regen too. There we go. Keep hugging this side. You need to pay quite a bit of attention because the paths that may... Oh shit, I missed. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, there's a one road left I missed. I don't think that's gonna going anywhere, but it might. So you gotta pay real close attention that you don't miss the paths. Our gem level is actually really high. Like this league, they added some kind of a rare mob modifier that makes them give a big burst of experience and gem experience. So you can get some really nutty levels of gems even in the campaign. Get a couple of those, you get lucky, and suddenly your gems are super high level. Very nice. Makes it easier. We need some RNG for it though. Yeah, let's keep hugging the left side. I really hope it's not here. It would be very annoying to go back. The whole reason why you even pay this attention in the first place. Okay, it's too long to kill. The damage is kinda low. We need that level up so we can get the melee splash. Hopefully that will help a bunch. Then a few more levels, then we can get our proper weapon. Which we're gonna, I think, 5 link. That should be really nice. Damage and everything. Ooh. Nice. Keep hugging that left side. Keep hugging it. And yeah, here we are. Resurrection site. More often than not, it's gonna path more to the left. But sometimes it does go like this. But as long as you just follow that left and down side, you will find it for sure. All right. Come on. Some endurance charges. Still have some of these moments where we don't get any charges. And then we just stuck there standing looking like an idiot. Need to take some max charges so we have some more overhead. It's a bit annoying for melee. These corpse explosions. Gotta keep some distance. Don't think they can really kill us or anything, but still better to avoid. Get into the habit of avoiding this shit. Alright. And now you do the sort of the opposite. Now you try to follow the right side. That will lead you to the area exit. Follow the right side. I say this particular layout is kind of weird, but the logic should still hold true. Get a level here. Close to him.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
So many blue packs. Very nice. God, blue pack after blue pack. It's a good experience. I killed them all. They didn't run around so much, but alright. Now we get our melee splash. How does that feel? Oh yeah. Look at that shit. Wow. Boom. Shit's straight up exploding. Quite a distance away. Very cool. Wow. That's actually crazy. Look at that. Whoa. That is fucking badass. Wait, like... Oh, that's such a huge quality of life to clear. My god. It's Single target is still kind of ass. Yeah, just keep following that right side logic. This particular layout is kind of weird. There it is. It's consistent at least, even if the layout is weird. So okay, we are at Grain Gate. Usually the exit is top right somewhere. Usually. I haven't really looked into it more than that. That's usually what I aim for. Keep killing more stuff. The skill actually got really fun now that we have this AoE splash. Ooh. Like we don't have any like explodey mods or anything, but it kind of feels like that. These pops. Very cool. A lot of blocked off passages. Ooh, there's a lot of XP here. Ooh, just slapping them down. Slap, 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 slap. More XP. Yeah, single target is still kind of bad. Oh, looks like I took a wrong gun through here. I'm imagining. And some of these zones are just like, you haven't looked up the logic, probably gonna run around lost for a while. But ultimately, can't get perma-lost, there's always a way out. Die. Okay. I think the exit is up, or is it down? Again, don't know. I think it's here. Yep. There's the exit. Kill this guy. Kill them both actually. Don't think these mirages can kill me, but let's try to avoid them anyway. Explode those. Then we can go and get our waypoint and get ourselves a skill point. Like in this area, if you want to farm some chaos, early chaos, you can do that with these div cards. They drop really often. I think it's eight cards for 1 chaos, right? So it's definitely not like you'll be swimming in chaos, but desperately want a few chaos for something. Like you want a gear, like you're on trade league and you desperately want to buy some kind of unique early or some kind of item, maybe a gem or whatever. annoying, not gonna lie. Obviously, I would like to get it somewhere we're gonna path to anyway. We're gonna path here anyway, I think. Gonna want this node and get here, maybe even here. This is fine to take. Okay. We only need to connect these. Should be fine. So we got even way more life now and way more ES, so we're like giga tanky now. And every time we attack, we expend an endurance charge and we get 100 life. So yeah, it's basically 100 life on hit for all effective purposes. It's pretty amazing if you think about it. Also, endurance charge duration. You know, why not? That'd be nice. Okay, going to turn on banner. Yeah, our armor is 27k while standing, which we're doing a lot of time. This is an insane armor value for the campaign. Like, nothing is hurting us with physical damage. We get to Act 10, we can just stand still and take Kitava's fists right in our face and it won't even do damage. It's gonna be huge. These guys are got annoying poison. Better not die here now. Some random bullshit like that. It's kinda unexpectedly tough. So yeah, right now we have one major defensive weakness, and that is chaos damage. But even that is not that bad, because we do have the regen and most chaos damage is damage over time. There aren't that many strong chaos on hit damage sources. Like these mobs with these purple balls around them indicate they have some chaos affiliation. They might have some like this is extra chaos or converted to chaos, but I'm not sure if any enemy has like full chaos damage. It's usually like partial, like extra as chaos or converted to chaos. But yeah, that's a bit of a weakness. It's gonna get worse after Act 10. You're getting another big hit to Chaos Res from Gitava. So we will definitely look into getting some amethyst rings. Anyways, let's keep going. Again, we're taking quite a while playing through this campaign. Life of a very slow melee skill and a player not really interested in rushing. Should be able to make the campaign end of the campaign today with this stream pretty easily though. Another full overwhelms physical reduction. Actually, I'm not sure if this mod gives them full overwhelm. I imagine it doesn't give full, right? Because the expedition mobs, there is the remnant that gives 100% overwhelm, but it doesn't say 100% here, it just says overwhelm. So I'm assuming it's not 100%.
Just need a moment to catch my
That's probably fair. It'd be kinda unfair to have all your armor and endurance charges and other sources of flat this mitigation just be completely negated out of the blue by a completely random monster. It's different with expedition because you choose, right, which mod you take on the remnants. When you're just mapping or doing the campaign, you can choose which enemies you fight. I mean, you can choose to ignore them or run past or whatever, but you can choose what spawns. That's a bit interesting. Wonder how that works. It's probably a page on Wiki that will tell us exactly what those mods will do. That single target damage is basically having to skip rares because we don't have the damage to kill them. I mean, we have the damage, but that takes so long. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying even for me. Use vulnerability, that helps a ton. Ooh, chilled. We are not immune to chill. That's one issue. We need to use boots with chill immunity. I'm actually not sure if I have the craft for that. I do find it kind of annoying that we are immune to freeze, but you can still get affected by chill. I wish freeze immunity would give us chill immunity at the same time. I feel like that would make sense. Be a very nice quality of life. Endurance charges, Toko. I can't attack. I literally can't attack. Don't have charges. Oh, there we go. Got some charges. We can actually face tank all this damage apparently. Let me just chill. Cast that. Come on, come on. He's taking forever. Oh. Oh, he got the full exposure on me. That's why it started hurting extra. Yeah, that's Scorching Ray. Once you get full stacks, it applies a very insane exposure.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, we almost have a level. Almost. Now, you don't need to get both sides. Waypoints on both sides of the final boss at the Harbor Bridge area, but I kind of like doing it. I like having most of the waypoints, especially because Harbor Bridge is the one area where you often do farm. So having that available is kind of nice. Okay. I'm not gonna go here yet. We're feeling the lack of damage. If you go here, we get way more tankiness, which you don't need. Kind of want to get more fortified too. I actually want this fortify node more because this actually gives us a bunch of damage. And it gives us fortify where we most need it. Against unique enemies, you know, bosses. So we can take target additional nearby enemy. I don't know how helpful that is. He's damage in close range, which we always are. That's pretty good. Impale here. We can start going to this node. Some stuff you could take here. Maces and scepters. Chill. Crush enemies. Crushes. How much? Physical damage reduction 15%. We don't need that. Then we have Calling Strike. I think Chill is like the best one. See, that gives us another defensive layer. Like enemies are chill. It's gonna be pretty huge for reducing their overall damage output. You can also want Divine Shield. So we do have some ES. And we have no way to regen it at all. But since we're taking all damage into our face and we have tons of armor, this will actually give us pretty good ES regen. You also get a bunch of damage from if you go here and then you start from here. There's damage here as well. Two-handed nodes. There's leech. Stun durations and all that stuff. Double stun duration. Another endurance charge when you stun an enemy with a melee hit, but we already get a guaranteed stun. Used enemy stun threshold, we definitely want that. This gives us a bunch of leech. Overwhelm another 12%. I need to do some research and see how much overwhelm we're realistically going to need. There's no point overdoing it, right? We could use more endurance charges. Yeah, actually let's do that. Let's go here and take the extra endurance charge. Because once we switch our weapons, we're gonna get bonus damage from extra charges. Of course, this gives us also some extra life regen. And it's like just a big quality of life to have a cap of 4 instead of 3. It's gonna give us more consistent uptime on our Vigilant Strike. Oh god, where the hell does it go down from? That's very nice. So yeah, we are level 63. Like I usually like to get 65 in Harbor Bridge before the boss. Like this time we don't really need to because we are actually incredibly tanky. Like we are not under threat from dying at all. Like not even remotely close to being afraid of the boss. But getting some extra damage would be nice. Actually, the ascendancy we're gonna get will give us tons more defense, right? We're gonna get the blind one, which means nearby enemies are blinded and they do 15% less damage. And that's huge. That will absolutely take a huge chunk out of boss damage. It's a weird layout. I don't think I've ever seen a layout that goes so straight all the way that way. Huh. Yeah, that's one thing in Path of Exile. The layouts can be sometimes rather weird. Anyways, Harbor Bridge. So yeah, this is one area that's very popular to farm on a hardcore if you need some extra power. The bosses here can be a bit hard, especially for certain builds. A lot of boss attacks that do a lot of damage that aren't easy to avoid. If you're not playing a super tanky character, there's a big risk of dying if you don't have enough health pool and defenses. So you can farm here. I think farming to like 65 is not unreasonable. It's a level 60 zone. So you can still get like full experience. Up to 65 or even 66 I think. I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, you can farm here. For sure. I'm gonna definitely farm a little bit. I want one level basically. I want the extra endurance charge for the quality of life.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Actually, we might do 2 levels. Like we'll do 1 level, and then we can go to the lab, and we're gonna get a bunch of experience in the lab, and then come back here and then do 65 before the boss. That could be a plan. Why do that? Because 65 we can use our weapon. That would be a cool thing.
Low on my
Oh my god, you're so tanky. Wow. Oh, single target is ass. Wow. Bruh. Bruh. Wow. A second rare as well. Yeah. Can't get around saying this, but this build is slow. For sure. No. Already taking forever with these acts. Can't go adding to that even more. So yeah, what we really actually want for this build is to have some good bleed damage. I'm actually looking at the hemophilia gloves. I'd like to have those. They'll give us a bunch more bleed chance, bleed damage, and also those physical explosions, which would be really cool. They are fairly rare. I haven't found one yet. This league. So that's gonna be a limiting factor whether we can find one or not. Might do some more unique oriented farming later on my main character. Let's see if we can bag a pair eventually. We'll see. Being chilled. Like not. Actually use Calm's roots on this build. Probably. It'll be fine. Bunch of health and stuff. Kinda cool. Another Regal Orb. Man. The main character would love all these Regals. So tanky. Going. God, our melee range is still kind of low. Yeah, you can just go into this. Go from one end to the other. Then you can just control click, do a new instance, and run through it again. But you don't even have to go like down these stairs or anything. You just go run through the straight path only. There's like plenty of mobs there. I just do whatever I feel. Again, I'm not really the guy to optimize my gameplay that much. I do what I feel like doing. Get back of mobs. Kill back of mobs. Finding a fair amount of white maps. Nice Nolan, that can hurt. Better dodge those. These guys kind of annoying to kill. Lightning mirages, kinda annoying for melee builds. It's harder to avoid, you're gonna have to drop your DPS uptime by a fair bit. Holy shit, that's a lot of currency. Just keep farming, just keep killing stuff over and over and over again. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't click on it. I feel like they really should change that. Like, do forgiving as to where you click. You don't click anywhere near it and still feel like they suck you in immediately. Almost. Oh shit, Exalted Orb. Now you might be like, oh, Exalted, who cares? It's worthless now. Well, this is my first Exalted Orb of the entire league. It's kinda crazy. I'm almost done with my Atlas on my main character. I only found one Divine. And now, my first Exalted. Probably start doing Harbingers or something. Because I actually need Exalted Orbs and I need Divine Orbs. If I want to craft stuff, and both are needed for some of the best crafts in the game. That's very nice. That is very nice. Very nice indeed. Looks like we have to do a little bit more before we get that level. Get our extra endurance charge. Switch to a new weapon. Then go to town. That weapon's gonna be huge in upgrade. It's gonna more than double our damage. Because not only does it have like double the base damage, it's also gonna give us a free gem link. There's a built-in endurance charge on melee stun, so I mean, basically, even if you just choose a 4 link, it's the same as having a 5 link. We're gonna lose a bunch of health though, because this two-handed scythe has plus 100 to maximum life. Also gonna lose some bleeding damage, because this has a 50% chance to start bleeding. Not even sure if I have any bleeding chance otherwise. But we do have a bleeding gem we were gonna use, so still wanna do bleeding. I think if you do a full physical damage build, physical attack damage build, you want bleeding and possibly poison in the mix, because if you don't, you're probably not gonna have enough damage, right? Bleeding and poison just help scale it with very little. What's up? Very little investment. There's no reason not to get some. Like, you get some bleeding and poison chance, and you're just gonna do more damage, just like that. Okay, extra endurance charge, very nice. So look at bleed. See, how much does this give us? It's 25% chance. It's not too much. Bleeding is Bleeding here. Use damage faster. Get 30% and 20% faster. Yeah. 10%, 30. It's 40% from here, 30% from here. That's 70. This puts us at 95. That's an awkward number. Be 5% short. It's kind of awkward. Yeah. You want the melee strike range issue on nearby enemy? For like clear. Our clear seems pretty okay right now. We get more damage with ailments. And stun threshold reduction, and we get chill. I think yeah, we take this for the damage and eventual chill and whatnot. Let's actually go back to our hideout. We can swap our weapon and cut some sockets and whatnot. Oh wait, are we 60? Oh, we're 64. Ah, god damn it. Screw it. Let's do that one more level so that we can comfortably grind through the lab, through the boss, and just blast through the next couple of zones. Oh, full reset. Cause yeah, this act is gonna take us like 2 full hours more with the lab included, which is very slow, even by my standards usually. But here's what it is. I'm having fun. And now we have 4 endurance charges. It's gonna make us even tankier. We are now like super overcapped. We have 29k armor along with 16% flat phase reduction, which is huge because that also helps to reduce stuff like bleeding even more, or any physical damage over time like corrupted blood, because armor does not work on dots, but flat physical mitigation like the one you get from endurance charges does work. This guy is really blocking attacks. Are you fucking kidding me? That is so lame. Like, fuck off, bro. As you can see, we can probably get like 20-25% of a level each pass we do through this area. Possibly even more. We'll see. Be nice zone to farm. Definitely a favorite. Come on. Don't have extra life. Why do you have extra life? Not fun at all. Come on, get down there. So yeah, we're already almost 25% into the level up. Yeah, might even hit 35%. It's pretty good. That means you only have to do three resets for a level. Oh yeah, vulnerability also gives us a chance to bleed, right? 25% chance, so yeah. Getting 100% should be quite doable. Invulnerability aura, that's pretty annoying. Very, very annoying. Yeah, we should probably get our flasks set up as well. We're gonna get ourselves armor and jade flasks, and we're gonna hit like fucking 50k armor at the end of the campaign. That'll be kinda hilarious, not gonna lie. Accidentally making the tankiest saboteur in the entire fucking league. Don't think anyone else is playing this shit. I mean, Sabo itself is very, very popular. I don't think anyone is playing it with Vigilant Strike. So yeah, we got 33%. So yeah, pretty much exactly. If we had fully cleared it, we would have gotten even more. Yeah, we have to do like 3 runs. Then we get our level up. Which is pretty good, I think. Not that much of a time investment. I do want to use that weapon. I've never used Nightbreaker before. And you can never found it before. Surprisingly rare. Despite not being, you know, objectively not being that good apparently. Judging by its low price. In Trade League. But then again, Trade League lives and breeds meta. Ain't many people playing the weapon. It's basically just base attack speed of 1 or something. It's low as hell. This build has basically no attack speed either. With such a low base attack speed weapon, it doesn't even make sense to invest much into attack speed either. Just getting such low value, right? Because attack speed increases go off of your base attack speed from the weapon, right? So if the weapon attack speed is low, then attack speed is not going to increase as much. Like if your base attack speed is 1 and you add 10% attack speed, you're now at 1.1. If your base is 2, you'll be at 2.2, right? So you get literally double the value if your base attack speed is twice as high. You know, this is same logic works for crit, which is why having a high base crit weapon is so important. And similarly why you want a high base attack speed weapon for most attack skills. Because in order for it to feel good, you kind of want good base attack speed with increases that get you good value. Otherwise you're just stuck with a very slow and clunky skill, which we're gonna be playing. Because Vigilant Strike, pretty sure it already has a, yeah, it has an 85% base attack speed multiplier. So if you're using it with a slow weapon, it gets even slower. Like we're gonna be legit over a second long with our attacks. Like with multi-strike it's gonna be faster, but yeah, our pace is gonna be very slow. Very slow. Okay, this run seems to be getting us a little bit less XP. Maybe missing some mobs. Being lazy, not clearing enough in the sides. It's fine though. This one got us only like 24%. Something to drink. All right. Getting closer, getting closer. We actually do need to go and get ourselves faster boots. We should have some available. I'm using these god-awful ones for a while. And skeletons, whatever. Healing orb. It's always nice to see stuff like that in the campaign. Also, if you're looking to get instilling orbs and all you're getting are enkindlings, there is a vendor recipe to change them. I do believe it's 2 enkindling orbs plus an alchemy orb and a counter skill, something like Reckoning, Vengeance, or Riposte. Sell those to a vendor and it gives you 1 instilling orb. That's a good way early in the game. Get your instilling orbs before you can actually find them naturally. Extra projectiles, man, you have greater multiple projectiles baked into your character. Damn. Nice mod to have. I wonder if enemies with multiple projectiles have less damage too. Or if they just multiple projectiles just randomly does 5 times more damage. If they shotgun you. I wonder. Oh shit. Those were corpse explosions. Don't think those will kill me, but I really don't want to find out. I mean, I kind of do want to find out that I don't die, but a little risky. Okay. Last run barely gave us experience. This one is like shitting out experience. Already 35%. Halfway through this map. Yeah, XP can vary quite a bit, as you can see. Come on. Die. Hell yeah. Takes forever. But they do die. How many have we ordered? Come on. Come on, 5 more percent. Oh yeah. Magic. Yes. Yes. Almost. So close. Don't stop now. So close. Don't stop. That guy's too annoying to kill. Kill these guys instead. Yes. Yes. Almost. Yes. We got it. Cool. Bye. Oh yeah. Quick stretch. No garbage. Check out this thing. Be good for a bleed bow. Think about that. Okay, and now we go to, let's see how much our health drops and see if we can need more health. Of course, first we need to 5 socket this. It's gonna cost a lot to 5 link it. Let's screw it. Let's just 5 link it. Now let's get all reds. Oh, right now our damage says 3700. Vigilant Strike, Stun Support, Multi-Strike. We don't need Endurance Charge or Melee Stun because that is baked in. Instead, we're gonna use Bleed. And what else are we gonna use? Let's see. We have Rage. I don't think Rage is actually what we want because yeah, we're just too slow. Ancestral Call, extra targets. I'm not sure if that's the best one. I feel like our melee splash is doing enough coverage. Let's try to just have just straight up more damage. Gonna lower our attack speed, but the attack speed is already so slow that it's gives so much more damage and so much more damage with bleeding and all that. Let's try that. Woo! 6,700. Basically doubled it. We are gonna double it once we level up the gems. Attack time is really slow, but it's gonna hit hard. It's gonna hit real hard. Stuck that in there. Stuck that in. So yeah, we lost. Oh, actually, this gives us 40 int. 40 int. Actually huge. We can take both this and this back. We don't need it right now. Just got a bunch of skill points. Now we can go deeper into bleeding. We still have plenty of life and stuff. 3 points. We can get 4. We get max res, which we're gonna take eventually. But for now, 71 damage. 3 points. We can go. That's a lot of fizz damage. Let's go here. Some fizz damage. You could take the bleeding. So right now, 25% chance to bleed. Bleed is pretty chunky. Pretty good bleed damage. Getting that to 40%. Deals damage faster. I think 30% more, that would be pretty nice, I think. Just kind of have to spend extra to get from there. You can get these 3. Let's just get these 3. The stun duration, reduced enemy stun threshold, which is huge. So now we have like, this gives us enemies at 45 less. The weapon gives us 28. Right, so now we're at like 73% reduced. Yeah, and we got that 73, 12 more with 85 reduced. 85% reduced enemy stun threshold. So we should be stunning all the damn time. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. Okay, now let's go to the lab. I'm gonna open up PoE lab for myself. See what how it's looking today. Okay, so we just go straight. First room, nothing. Second room, pause. Third room, we got our shrine. Hey, Sir Sock. How's the league treating me? It's been pretty good. My main character is almost 94. So that's pretty well in there. Almost done with clearing the Atlas. Slowly working my way. I'm playing Deadeye with Storm Rain. So it's really squishy, so it's really scary. Like, it has the damage to clear T16s pretty easily, but it's an entirely other matter to do them safely, so I'm kinda taking my time. But so I'm doing this side project. I asked Reddit which is the worst melee skill in the game and what is the worst class for it. And they said, well, try Vigilant Strike Saboteur. And I was like, yeah, that sounds pretty bad, I'm gonna play it. And now we're playing it. So let's see. Let's kill this guy. Ooh. Well, we're actually doing damage out the ass. Oh.
You were born for this.
Hell yeah, I was born for this.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Why I'm doing this to myself? Yeah, it's kind of suffering, but like I keep reading how melee is so bad and so unviable, and so I'm gonna see what it's like to play the absolute worst skill and see if how far I can get into the end game with it. Like, this character is turning out to be like stupidly tanky. I think I'm gonna end up being the tankiest saboteur in the entire game. Yeah, Reddit is evil. Reddit is pure evil. But you know, we are part of this community, whether we like it or not. Maybe we should get a little bit more attack speed from somewhere. We're hitting hard. It is definitely taking a bit long to swing. That's one thing I don't like about the way Path of Exile handles attack speed. It's that your animation time for actually swinging gets high. So like if you have really low attack speed, like I get that repeat attacks would be really slow, but the very first attack will also be extremely slow. But like the mere act of swinging that very first time is taking like forever. I think there should be like a different stat for animation speed or something. I feel like that would be really nice. Because I tried making a one-shot build a few years back. There's a Dark Shrine in this area. Kinda want it. Actually, I don't care. First phase of Izaro went down so fast. I think we don't need to even attempt getting buffs here. But yeah, I tried to make that one-shot build. It had like super low attack speed. It just felt incredibly awful. Like my character literally took like 2 or 3 seconds just to wind up the attack. And like, yeah, I one-shot the entire screen, but it was so slow. I would like it if the first attack immediately would be like immediate, and then you'd have like a cooldown based on your attack speed that would lock out the next attack until that ticks down. I think that makes more sense.
When the time comes to strike,
But it is what it is. You gotta live with that.
without hesitation, to entertain down
Maybe PoE2 will fix that.
strength to one's enemies.
You can probably take Izaro slam in the face and not die.
Get your freedom.
Not sure if I want to test it exactly, but
You are inexhaustible.
hell yeah, inexhaustible.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
I wonder what skills I'm thinking about. We're gonna take. Yeah. We don't care about blind because we have resolute technique, but less damage taken. We're gonna get so tanky. That'd be amazing.
Just need a moment.
Oh, poison. Come on, why do we have this gauntlet in fucking crew lab? I remember one of my first hardcore playthroughs ever. I did a normal lab and it had the most god-awful, extremely long and difficult gauntlet in the second room. I was like, what the fuck? This is regular lab. It's supposed to be easy. And I died. Because, yeah. Usually regular lab is very easy. You just run through. You don't barely even see any traps. But yeah, that one time it was insane. After that I got really curious about lab, how to make it easier. I discovered the beauty of life regen. Just get a bunch of life regen. Even if your class doesn't have any, run vitality, run a stone golem. It helps so much. And of course, crew lab onwards, you get the Ralakesh Pantheon. That is insanely good. Take less damage, 25% less damage from this damage over time while moving. That's huge. Of course, endurance charges or flat damage reduction on your chest piece or on your shield if they are armor or hybrid armor bases. That also works against damage over time, so it's very nice. That's one downside of armor. Doesn't help against damage over time. So you think you stack armor and you'll be good in the lab. Nope. Lab traps still fuck you up. But this build is gonna have a nice time because of the charges. I think we're gonna get like 5 charges. I don't think getting more is particularly realistic. Don't have enough skill points to get everything.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An
Emperor must keep those promises.
throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Alright, alright. Come on, Izaro, my boy. Time to get clapped. Damn. We are doing some heavy damage. Alright. First thing, when you get into this room, always go and descend immediately. You don't want the session to crash and then you're like, oh shit. I spent time opening the chests and messing with the altar and now didn't get my ascension. Okay, we get movement speed and we get the damage reduction. This won't help us. This won't help us. Basically nothing will help us, honestly. Like, we're basically done now. The rest of the ascensions are kinda worthless. I guess 6 to all resist is kinda nice to have. This is useless. These are all... I mean, 10% increased damage for each trap. Maybe you should spec into some trap that we can throw a bunch out, just so we can get this damage boost. This doesn't really help. This AoE for each trap, that doesn't help us either. Increased effect of auras from mines. Maybe we can do something with that. I'll give it some thought. Stuff. Okay, what do we got here? Crit strike you haven't crit recently. Well, this is completely useless. But I can actually put these on the boots of my main character, boots I'm crafting. Okay. That is a crit build, so that's gonna be mildly helpful. Yeah, okay, now we are Giga Super Ultra Mega Tanky with the extra blind and less damage taken.
Need some help.
Time to clap Solaris and Lunaris.
Watch yourself.
And go through Act 9 and 10. What's the range on this flying stuff? Oh, that's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. I haven't actually ever played Saboteur before. I don't even know. Oh yeah. Every hit is a stun. Nice. Stun or death. Boom, boom. Come on, boy. Get stunned.
Just need a
Ooh.
moment to catch my
Oh shit, what's going on here? What's hurting me? Alright. Let's check these out. Maybe you get some crazy good campaign tier fracture. Could use. Not very likely, but you never know. Never know. Alright. Usually drop down a portal as always. Never hurts. So, whichever sister you attack first will go into the altar, and the second one will fight you. Boom. And then they alternate. It does have some these falling rocks are pretty bad. This attack by Solaris is very high damage. You have to get behind her so the beams don't hit you. Like right, go behind her, then the beams won't hit you. And for the Lunaris, basically just attacks a bunch and throws out these boomerangs. They usually don't do too much. Biggest issue are the falling rocks when she's in the altar. Those are annoying. Of course, if you're weak to damage over time, because Solaris putting this burning ground everywhere is kind of annoying as well. Of course, then there's this beam attack. Keep getting behind her. Like oh shit, that almost killed me. Yeah, like, I'm really tanky, but I still take this damage. So yeah, this fight is no joke when you're first timing it. I really recommend looking up some guides. Like, in the hardest gauntlet ever, I remember this fight, I had like, I think I was almost at like 5k health or something. With like capped resist and ton of armor and everything. I was playing a Juggernaut and I still got almost one shot. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, these girls hit hard. I'm not gonna think I'm gonna use either of their Pantheons. Because yeah, I'm really tanky already. The damage over time is gonna be the biggest threat. We're gonna keep our Akalis.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, so Blood Aqueducts. This is a popular place where people farm XP and sometimes for the Divinity card, Humility for the Tabula Rasa. But on hardcore, it's not as popular. Like, Tabula isn't that good of a item these days anyway. Because after the mana changes, you often can't even use 6 links anyway for a while into mapping or later in the campaign, so getting it early doesn't really even help that much. You really want the chest with some actual defenses on it to survive. This is even more true on hardcore. And this is a zone where enemies explode corpses, so it's very dangerous. Like the that spider thing. That will cast a buff on its allies, and when those allies die, their corpses will then explode. So that can be extremely dangerous. I don't want to really get too overly excited about farming this area, but it is risky. Every gauntlet we see people die here. Those detonate dead explosions, those revenant DDs. I feel like it's just not worth it. If you want to farm for XP, like I prefer doing the harbor bridge in the previous act, as you saw, or go a bit further into this one, get into the foothills. The foothills are often a better choice because it will also allow you to farm up betrayal unveils, which can be really big, can really help you gear up. So this is the revenant thing that casts a buff on its allies and then makes their corpses explode. So if you're gonna fight them, kill that guy early if you can. Reduce the threat. Yeah, the zone is definitely good because it's linear. Very easy to navigate, you don't have to really worry about anything. Yeah, you don't want to die to DD. Like, dying at this point is probably the worst feeling there is. Like, you're almost through the campaign, you're almost there, and then you die. It's like, God, why? Why did I get greedy? Why didn't I pay attention to that DD? Then you'll be pissed off, probably log off. Or maybe you're crazy, like most of us, and just reroll immediately. Also, these guys explode these balls with corrupting blood, so that's also gonna be annoying quite often. But yeah. We're just gonna run through this act. Not gonna do any real farming here. Sell our stuff, check out these fractures. That's not even bad, but whatever. When you're selling stuff, remember if you sell 5 of the same rarity, the same item, it'll with rings it'll give you 5 of the same rarity will give you unidentified one. So if you want alteration shards, don't sell more than 4. Mono, line, hybrid, line. That's almost good for my bow character. Shock, that's all garbage, as expected. Okay. Let's go and get started on this Act 9. I'm gonna at least try to kill some of these blue packs. Got a lot of good experience. We're not like we're 65 in a 61 zone, so it's not like we're over leveled or anything. Pretty normal point to be. Gather a bunch of these enemies together and then just slap them. Boom, boom.
need a moment to catch my breath.
We actually have Impale from our gloves. Kinda nice, it's kinda extra damage. Pretty low Impale chance. I don't think we're going into Impale. Are we? Nah, Impale is better for if you hit a lot. Right? Just makes it better. So I don't think we have enough skill points to spec into Bleed and the Impale both. At this point I feel like we can also afford to get some more health. I think what we can do, the next skill point is we can refund one of our mana reservation ones. Instead we go path into the hybrid evasion and armor node and take the mastery that gives us Defiance Banner efficiency. That might be a better choice overall. I actually need 3 points for that, so do at least one quest that gives us skill point. I don't actually remember which quest gives a skill point. Killing Shakari, right? Don't even remember. Okay, poison bad. Still weak to that. Don't have much chaos res. We need to... I keep forgetting it. A lot of things I keep forgetting. We need to set up my flasks. And I need to check out if I have a good amethyst string I can use. Because, yeah... getting some chaos resist would be really nice. Just really bad to play when your build is like really tanky in a lot of aspects, but has like one big glaring weakness, because you'll be playing like you're tanky all the time, and then when that one thing that you're not tanky against appears, you can just get one shot and you're like, what happened? You'll be like, oh yeah, right, that's the one thing I'm not tanky against. That creates this very weird feel of having to play super safe all the time, even though you the thing that you're vulnerable to only happens like 5% of the time. That's not very fun. I'm gonna try to get my chaos resist up. I don't think we can reach any nodes that give chaos resist other than the resistance mastery. That only gives like 7%, so that's not a whole lot. Okay, where the hell is the goddamn waypoint? That stupid quest. This area can be kinda annoying. It's pretty big and open. I'm not sure if there are any good telltale signs of where it is. I think it's usually on this side. I think this right side. The quest with the box. Probably here, I'm guessing. I don't know. I have to admit I should do a little bit more study where some layouts work. Then again, I am very lazy and I'm not a big fan of speedrunning, so... it's gotta be down somewhere, right? It's gonna make me go all the way. Not up here. Oh. Oh well, I guess we're having fun running around. Killing mobs, leveling up. It's fine. Cycling resistances, randomly becoming immune to physical damage. Bro, that is not very fun. Thank you. There it is. Alright. Boom, boom. You're slapping hard. That is absolutely true. Oh, nice. Yeah. I also should check out some traps or mines or options which we could use to get more value out of our ascendancy.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Also, it's gonna be time to get rid of our gold rim soon. So I don't actually gonna wanna do it because it's giving us all these nice resists. And though we are overcapped for now, after Gitava it's gonna be kinda close, and if we get rid of gold rim,
Have you ever heard my...
then we're screwed for sure.
See you. Well,
Be careful.
So we're also running out of wisdoms. Let's sell a bunch of whetstones.
until next time.
Okay. Alright. What are we gonna do now? Go for... There's no chaos nearby, pretty sure, right? There's only the mastery. The closest chaos, yeah, it's gonna be like here and here. This is chaos damage. So this is chaos resist. It's also chaos multi, which we don't need. So yeah, we can't really get chaos resist from the tree. Oh yeah, we get 16 all resist from here, so this is gonna help us get rid of gold rim and punch more tankiness against physical, and of course Defiance banner. We need one more skill point, then we get this, then we get rid of this 8% and put it into the Defiance banner 100% instead. It should come out more or less the same, I think. We'll see. Yeah, if we get that, those resists will be overcapped enough to handle Gitava's curse. Then we just need to find Helm with enough to give us as many as gold rim, which is going to be hard to do. Okay, let's look at boots. These boots are terrible. They have no life on it. They're just movement speed basically. This is good life, some resist. This is good movement, but no life. So some life, some resist. Good life, good resist, no movement speed. But we can craft chill immunity, which is, well, something we want. Might actually use these. And it's fine that they're evasion, because we're converting evasion into armor anyway, so that's all fine. Spell suppression, yeah. We would like to max that for sure. This one doesn't have any life. You can craft life, of course. These are okay as well. Nice resist. These are onslaught on kill. If we can, like, we have the perseverance we might use later, which will give us actually, perseverance is not good. Now that I think about it, yes, onslaught is nice, but we actually don't get the attack damage because we're converting everything into armor. So now as we're moving forward with this build, I'm just gonna have to rethink some ideas. But yeah, this is good resists, excellent movement speed, tons of armor, just have to craft life. This had no movement speed, but had chaos rest, which is very nice. This would be good for chill immunity. This would be good for onslaught, which is nice. Don't think I have any good unique boots. I'm sure unique boots are all kind of meh. Yeah, I don't have any good unique boots. If only it didn't have regen, I'd craft Chaos Res instead. It's life again. You have Chaos Res boots. They're gonna need a couple more levels. And of course, do ultimately want the implicits from Eldritch Currency.
Just need a moment to
I'm not sure if I even have the Chill Immune craft. I may not have it. Yeah, I only have the Onslaught one. It's kind of sad, not gonna lie. It's kind of sad. Instead, use this one with the suppression. Do we use more movement speed, suppression. This is more defenses as well. With more damage. This has more resists. Oh, screw it. Use this one. Just craft life on this. Might also do life with mana regen. It's only like it's 30 life mana regen. It's kind of nice to have. I think we're actually gonna fine with thanks to Immortal Flesh. So let's just do pure life. 61 now, we can do better than that. Guess not. Guess not. 62. Bro. Bro! There we go. 69. Nice. Sockets are gonna be kind of annoying. Do you want the siphoning trap here? And actually, we color those. This is an evasion base. Should be very easy to get greens. Let's go 3, then 4. Bam. Put those in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Yeah, we just need 1 green. That's fine. Wait, we need 1 green and 1 blue. Goddamn it. There we go. Gonna have to use a different trap eventually. I just haven't really thought it through at the moment. Our resists should be pretty good. Yeah, fire is good. Lightning is good. Cold is a bit low. Getting rid of Gold Rim is gonna be problematic. We need a better set of gloves, something with resists. Okay, there's this one. It's an option. This is okay. 105 life on this one. It's kind of crazy. Bro. 55 item level. Got some cold resist. But I want something I can craft chaos resist on. An open suffix. This one has D1 hybrid. Maybe we can craft something on this. Would be kind of nice. These are, yeah, I could use. This one doesn't have any life, but it has life regen, some resist, some attack speed, some damage, and some ES. So we lose life, we get some ES, but we do get curse with vulnerability on head, which is kind of nice. This gives us a bunch of dex strength. I'm almost tempted to use these. Lose a bunch of life. Actually, we lose even more damage overall. Yeah, we do want chaos resist more than anything, I think. I want to save essences for my bow crafting. Get a really high tier bow. Don't have much regular currency. Maybe we can see if we can hit something nice. Come on. Don't care about 2 life. Regen is nice, but you... Yeah, okay, your resist is good. Cold damage to attacks is terrible. You want to... like to hit like chaos res, I guess. Chaos res and then hit regal life. Oh, that's a fat regen though. Ooh. I can't craft life from this, can I?
Just need a moment to catch
So I can, yeah. Hybrid is fine. 100 life, tons of regen, and lightning res. We lose damage. How much damage do we lose? Stalking damage, okay. 88. That's barely nothing, honestly. Impale, yeah, whatever. $69 again. Hell yeah. Okay. Do 2 sockets. Need 2 greens again. It's kind of unfortunate. 2 green. And then we can just... Really, it's gonna give me a blue on a pure strength base. Come on, bro. And a green, wow. A waste of my fucking jewelers, man. Yeah. Let's back, put that away. With our enduring cry here. Got rid of the golem, so that's whatever. Okay, we got a bunch of life. Bunch of life. Standing still, we have 31k armor. We could even get rid of Gold Rim and have enough resist except cold. Now we can think about the helm. Minion double resist with life. Life double resist. Ooh. That's a good one. I think we can use this one, just craft. Yeah. It's gonna end up being better than Gold Rim by a mile. We won't have suppression, which kind of sucks. It's not necessary right now. Cold lightning. Need cold more than anything, right? So we do cold and chaos. Okay, we need... actually do regular. Very likely, yeah, we get exactly what we want. This is a hybrid base. Alright, 3k health. 35k armor while standing. And our resists are good even without gold rim. So once Kitava hits, we are over lightning. Can actually switch this to fire and cold to get some more. And eventually we could turn this lightning, like we could turn this lightning into fire, or this lightning into fire or cold with the harvest bench. So it's looking good, I think. Alright. The issue is this zone reset now. We spent too much time. We should know where the
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
the oasis should be up here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Doing good. Goddamn, I still forgot the flasks. So much stuff to do. Yeah, we got a bunch of health to work with now. Like, we are basically ready to enter mapping already. Like we have enough health to do mapping, enough defenses. So stop running. Why are you running? So Chaos Rift -3, it's gonna go to -33 once they get done with Tava. Chaos Rift is kind of iffy. Probably want that. Amethyst string. Still. Yeah, this build is actually feeling like a build now. We're actually killing shit. Exploding an entire pack pretty much. Single target is still gonna be iffy. This dude has chaos damage. Oh, we're actually stunning the bosses now. That's the best part, getting this weapon swap, man. We're actually stunning the bosses, which is super important if we want to actually use the skill. Because we need to generate endurance charges against all enemies. Otherwise we just can't, you know, even attack consistently. Being able to stun bosses and get our endurance charges, that's great. Means you don't have to rely on getting hit in order to have a chance to generate them. Of course we have the onslaught boots now. That's actually giving us quite a bit of a nice attack speed. Without it, yeah. 75.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
The bleeds we inflict should be pretty hefty. Damn. Pretty sure this build is gonna be at least... As it is right now, I think we could pretty much blitz into yellow maps with this. Like red maps is gonna be Like if you don't juice them, non-juiced raids shouldn't be a problem either. Alright, actually surprisingly easy. What did this boss give? I forget again. What does the Pantheon do?
Be free from the torments of immortal. A mother's keen heart.
Let me see. Right. Oh yeah, restoration of poisons. That's actually not a bad thing. It's actually one of those cases where I almost might consider taking it over Relakesh. Because we are running an endurance charge build, which means we are getting flat phase reduction, which helps against bleed.
Yes.
But still,
Oh, you killed.
I'm very used to being basically immune to bleed because of Relakesh, so I don't want to spec out of it. So I feel like my playstyle might get too messed up. Okay, we should have tons of defenses now. But let's see if we can. Like, yeah, 37,000 armor while standing still. Nicely capped resists. Almost ready for Gitawa's curse. So now we have 76 free mana. We get rid of this. 51 is still manageable. But now we can take this. Is this better? It's actually not better. It's not better. I'm actually wondering if I should get either. If I should just take my free skill point and sit on 51. If I do 5% evasion as extra armor, or 1 evasion per armor on gloves, it's 200 armor. Like how much is this gonna give me? 5% evasion as extra armor. I'm at 38. It barely gives anything. I'm not gonna bother with those then. Curse is 30 mana. 2 life regeneration rate on nearby enemies. Go to the melee strike range. I mean, if you take both of these and then take stance skills, Flesh and Stone, like nearby enemies are blinded anyway, but if we take go on blood stance, nearby enemies are maimed and take increased physical damage. It's a 25%er. I'm not sure if I can use it even if I take all the nodes for it. But maybe. Maybe. We definitely can't fit in Pride. Pride is kind of insane, 50%. So maybe we can think about that. Do I have a socket to even try it out? We can do a socket to boots. Let's see what the numbers shows right now. So we can check. Right now it's 19% and we're not even close. We take this passive. 13%. We have like 530. So we're gonna need like 70. Right? We need like 70 mana. Bit less if we take everything. Right now we need about 70, right? But we are at 530 total. 13%. Like 53 and a third of that, yes. Also 70 once we got that down with this, and this takes that like We might be able to squeeze that in, yeah. Might be able to squeeze that in. But I think we're gonna take... Do we want Calling Strike? Crush? I think we try Chill. That sounds like fun. Let's see how that feels like. Do we get the maximum chill already? We're hitting really hard, right?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
22% on our air. Up to 24%. And we're stunning them as well. So like, can they even fight back? Like they can't, they basically can't even fight back. This area is tough because it's a beast. 18%. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I think we want Slot Stance, Flesh and Stone. Give us more damage. Yeah, we chill, we maim. Enemies will not be able to move. We're 4 levels above the zone. Nice. Alright. Very nice. As I expected, this build isn't even that bad now that we reached this point. I'm sure to anyone who's very used to the zoom playstyle, especially on Trade League, this looks really slow and really boring and, you know, all those things. But to an old school Diablo enjoyer, started out just right clicking on monsters, someone who played Path of Exile beta back when, you know, this would have been considered insanely overpowered, super fast, hyper speed clear. Feels fine to me. Kinda enjoyable. Kinda enjoyable. You know, now that I think about it, we actually have so much visually. And let's see when our Molten Shell is up. We're almost getting, we're pretty close to getting a full value out of our Molten Shell, which means a 10k,
Just need a moment.
10k shield. Pretty crazy. Still in the campaign, man. Maximum value. This early. Kinda crazy. Oh yeah, we want Divine Shield too, because then we can get some very nice ES regen as we take damage. So, otherwise the ES is kind of pointless. There's no way to regen it. You just go into a fight, it gets chunked off, and then it's worthless. It doesn't do anything. Kind of want some regen or something. Since we attack so slowly, getting ES on hit is kind of pointless. Most ES leech is based on spells, not attacks. We can't really get that. There's a mastery that gives us 2% regen per second, but because we're not having that much of ES, we only have like 300, right? 2% beyond like 6 a second, which is, yeah, that's not worth investing into. And then it would be better at that point to have the Abyss Jewels. Which would actually give even more flat regen. Abyss Jewels is like, I don't know, after 20 or something? Yeah, 8500 Molten Shell right now. Pretty nuts. Yeah, we're actually stunning this guy. It's very nice. No point killing these guys. Like, do I even take damage? Like, they're hitting me. Because, no. I can't evade. They're literally doing 0 damage. Like, they're actually doing 0. Not even joking, because even though armor can only reduce by 90%, I'm wearing Immortal Flesh, which takes minus 46 physical damage taken from attack hits. So they're literally not even doing enough damage to actually register as damage. Like, the occasional hit will maybe take 1 point off my ES, 2 points off my ES. So what that means, we can roughly calculate how much damage these guys are doing. Because my armor is reducing 90% of what they're doing, for sure. That means that whatever is left of the 90%, of the 10%, has to be lower than what my belt is taking off. My belt takes off 46. But these guys cannot possibly hit for more than 500 damage per attack. Armor takes it down by 90%, so they have 50 damage left. And most of that gets removed by the belt. Because the occasional hit does do some damage, I'm guessing the damage is actually like 400 or something. But these guys hit more. These guys hit harder because they have chaos. But yeah, physical damage, anything less than 500 on hit is not even gonna register as damage. That's the power of armor. That's pretty cool, I think. Okay. And now. Let's work towards seeing if we can actually properly fit in that. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick test. To see how much mana do we have left over if we can activate Sand and Blood properly. I'm gonna take out like, I'll take this health out for now. Let's take all the nodes. Take all these nodes. Now see if we can fit in. We got 22 left. That's not enough. Can't even cast our curse. We can attack, just barely. Wouldn't be enough. We would need more. We need to get a jewel with a little bit of reservation. I do have some jewels with reservation. I know I do. %8 damage. This is the corruption version. Like, none of these are good though. Like, this is probably the best. 7 dual attributes, 3%. Night duration is worthless, but I don't want to give up life for it. You could move here to get this node. That would fix it. More mana would obviously help, because even though the percentage won't change, we have like 5% free. That would not change. But if we have more total mana, like if we had a max of 1000 mana, then our effective free mana would basically double, right? But I think Probably waiting for a better duel. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Wait for a better duel. We have another Mace Master here. More stun. Reduced enemy stun threshold again. We will take that. And I think we do... Maybe we do Calling Strike, yeah. Because Calling Strike is effectively 10% more damage, no matter what. The enemies die below 10% health. Then yeah, that's basically the same as doing 10% more damage. Okay, so now we're in the foothills. This is the zone a lot of people like to farm, especially on SSF, even more so on hardcore SSF. Because it's a very nice area with a wide selection of rares and magic packs, open areas, so you're not gonna get randomly cornered unless you like want to. So it's pretty safe to farm. It's a consistent layout, basically doesn't change at all. And it can spawn Betrayal and all kinds of league mechanics. Betrayal, Delirium, Expedition. But it's really nice if you want to get unveiled. What you can do is just reset the zone over and over again. And what happens is if you get a Betrayal mission, it will show up here. Okay. So it's really easy to see. Often, as you reset the waypoint, you will also see Delirium or Expedition show up. So yeah, it can be really useful, especially early league on SSF. You want those unveils. If you want to get a cluster duel that has low eye level requirement. Stuff here will be lower eye level than in the maps, obviously. Find the calendar thing. Again, I don't even remember if I need that. What the reward for that quest is, but this is what it is. We just do it because we enjoy it. Get to kill a big fat bull thing. Where is that guy? There we go. Here he is. Hello. Holy shit. Getting chain stunned, he can't even do anything. It's fucking amazing. I've never done a stun build before. It's kind of exciting to me. It's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Kind of enjoy it. It's one of the reasons why I wanted the Tidebreaker weapon in the past to do a build like this. But I never did find it, so... But yeah, 2 days ago I was just playing on my main, and bam, it just dropped. I think it was like a T8 or T9 map, desert I think it was. I was just doing T8s and T9s for Sanctum runs, and if you don't know, at T8 plus, that's area level 75 or higher, you start dropping Sanctified Relics. So if you want Sanctified Relics in as easy of a way as possible, you should be doing area level 75 plus zones. T8s would be the easiest one to do. With Sanctum in general, I recommend that you do low level ones to start off with, simply so that you can build up your stash of relics, because the relics really do help a ton with your runs. So if you've been waiting on the league mechanic and suddenly like starting it in red maps, even if your build is decent for red maps, you may struggle a fair bit if you don't have any relics. So I recommend doing them in earlier zones. get some nice relics going, and then move up in map tiers as your build gets better and your relics keep having a bigger effect on your Sanctum. It's funny that someone on Reddit posted how they found a sanctified relic that gives, what was it, like 20% stun threshold reduction. You know, posting it in like a meme-like way that this is garbage. So I was like, damn, I'd like this for my Vigilant Sabo. But of course, it's also, it does have a more meta use in Phone Chatter. Phone Chatter would love that as well. Ooh, guaranteed crits. Ooh. Nice. Alright. I'm actually quite enjoying this clear now. Swing once, back of blue, a blue pack just evaporates. That's kind of cool. Look at that. It's kind of nice.
Just need a moment to
Oh god, this guy blocks attacks. My weakness. The most powerful two-handed attack in the world. And this scrawny skeleton with a bow is gonna block it. And take 0 damage. Damn fucker is a deceased gladiator ascendancy. With rear guard or some shit. It's not a build I'm planning on doing. Full max block. Oh glad. It's gonna be a challenge. I have some components. I got a rear guard. I got the anvil. Something to try. Would be cool. It's my level 67 or 63. We're still fine. Like I'm checking it because I don't want to fall too far behind. In a sense that I'd rather get more experience now in the campaign than make it about mapping. Mapping is obviously going to be more dangerous and more random. In the campaign you know exactly what is going to happen. Oh. Rank 1 bit the dust. Now I do think that a lot of these rank 1 guys, you know, they're level 100. So it's very possible they're simply suiciding the characters. They may not even be like actually dying. If that makes sense. Like they may not actually be getting killed by random shit or bosses or something. They may just be suiciding the character in a fun way. Repeating the standard with any goods they have. I'd never know. Might have been a legitimate threat. Trying to do Ubers or something. Because yeah, Ubers on hardcore SSF. A little over a week into the league. Like realistically, most people will not be able to do it. Like most people won't be able to do it on hardcore SSF, period. Like I'm pretty sure I can't do it. Basically no matter what build I'm playing. Because the mechanical needs are just more than I'm capable of outputting at the moment. I need to practice the bosses. I haven't practiced them. So I only play SSF. I don't usually grind out enough boss invitations to really try them back to back. And because it's hardcore, like if I fuck up, which I would the first few times, I'm just gonna die. So I would have to like go into standard. They do have like a bunch of currency on standard, of course, and I have a bunch of invitations and characters that would potentially do them. So it's just me being largely lazy and not wanting to hassle with trading on standard to get like more invitations and whatnot. It's definitely more of a me thing. Definitely more of a me thing. I'm phasing her instantly. Come on, fight me, bitch. Standing in the fucking sandstorm, taking 0 damage. That's funny. Where are you? Come on. Yeah, our damage is pretty disgusting actually. For the campaign anyway. And I mean that in the sense that obviously it's taking a while to kill bosses, but per hit, slow ass attacking them, you're doing a very nice amount of damage. Very nice indeed. Okay, and this Pantheon gave what? Oh yeah, reduced effective shock. Cannot be blinded, cannot be maimed. So it's again pretty niche use at best. Okay, we give the feather to Tasuni because you know, it's time to modernize this place. Okay, reduced enemy stun threshold. We want that. Double stun duration. I'm not sure if I care about that. More damage. Get one more level, so we get that. We can get another mastery for maces. I'm not sure which mastery to get, honestly. Crush is nice, but again, as I said, I have to do some research to figure out how much physical reduction you're actually likely to need, especially on a heavy hitting skill like this. Pretty sure enemies only have armor, which means their actual effective physical damage reduction is gonna be dependent on the size of the hit you are doing to them. And because this is a very heavy hitting skill, that means enemy monster armor should be less effective, which means we're not gonna need as much overwhelm. And because it cannot go into the negatives, unlike elemental penetration can, that means we're not really actually incentivized not to get too much of it. It's gonna be useless. We're gonna be wasting skill points. And of course the fact that the crushed debuff is only 4 seconds. It's not even as good as flat overwhelm. That's another reason maybe not to bother with that. But yeah, we just go Calling Strike. That seems like the most reasonable one, I guess. Definitely gonna help a lot with pausing, being able to kill bosses more easily. I think I also want some points in the Fortify masteries. Just the point of Vigilant Strike is to easily cast Fortify. It would be kind of weird if we didn't buff Fortify at all. And again, this area has the same revenants that cast DD as in the Blood Aqueduct, so you need to be careful, as you can get one shot if high enough health enemy gets exploded. Be careful. Okay. Almost got our level. Copy enemies are very annoying.
Just need a moment.
These chaos enemies are very annoying. Chaos is still a bit of an issue. Nothing else really does anything but these guys. These guys hurt. Careful a little bit. Don't let them get too comfortable. Attacking me for free. Because yeah, we can't dodge either, right? Converted all our evasion rating into armor. We do get 15% damage reduction from blind. Base tank everything. I'm getting slowed. It's getting kind of annoying. Oh. I'd like to beat the Doider's face in, but these guys are a bit annoying. Okay. Our skill point. We get 30% increased damage, damage with ailments, and stun duration against full life enemies. I think that means when we run into a pack, we're gonna hit them, and if they don't get stunned, if they don't get killed, they're gonna get stunned 100% for a while. As we saw with that rare enemy. It's pretty cool. These guys are a bit dangerous. They have blight, chaos damage again. It stacks up, so you don't wanna fuck with them too much.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, we are basically stun locking rare mobs right now. Pretty close to stun locking them. That's pretty nice. Okay, Maligaro is usually pretty easy, but he does have chaos damage. He's a bit mobile, so that's kinda annoying. %. Shield isn't much. It's something. Of course, good thing is we are sustaining full 45 stacks. Still very nice. You know, kind of weird to play a 45 skill and not even get full value of the 45 itself. Get the fuck out, man. Ugh. Bro, stop moving. Chaperone can be a little dangerous, especially for melee builds. You're gonna have to stick close to her. I don't think I have that one. Sleep. Have to stick close to her, and she has some pretty hard-hitting lightning abilities. But luckily, she herself is very squishy. Having decent DPS will completely trivialize this fight. Where the real danger lies is in the gauntlet. Where there's usually multiple projectiles modifier. And Chaperone with multiple projectiles is actually insane. Like her damage just gets so exponentially out of hand. Like instead of this ball you have 3 or 5 balls. Instead of these balls that get exploded at 3 or 5 times as many. So you can literally get just one shot. See? Even I got almost one shot right now. I'm tanky as hell. So yeah. Definitely don't wanna. Those lightning things hurt, especially if they high roll. It's constantly proccing my molten shell. Where the hell is she? I think they buffed her health actually. I know for a fact she used to be way squishier than this. But anyway. I should get max resist. Definitely should get max resist, there's no doubt about that. 75 is kinda low if you're not using suppression. And we have some suppression, but it's gonna be. We can get 10% more. We have 18, we can get 10% more very easily by taking Mage Bane. But any more than that, it's gonna be a bit problematic. I'm gonna avoid these puddles, because they apply the Reader debuff. Oh, we got 2 debuffs. It'll fall off, but the purple one slows. It's annoying. Whittling him down. Definitely a
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
super tank build. Massive boss damage is not something we're gonna have. Calling Strike will help a lot. Shave nice 10% off immediately. Okay, and we are in Act 10. It's been quite slow today. Quite slow indeed. You know, we had to figure out some stuff. Been wanting to do a build with a lot of these uniques. Decent roll. Okay, so we are gonna do Act 10 now. I'll take a quick break, put on some more coffee. Be right back.
Nobody made me feel the pain like you did, like you did. I'm lost looking for some color to paint my world. Inside these walls I'll die. You don't care where I am, where I am. Now my heart is free, I've nothing to lose, I think. When you turn off the light, your eyes wanna guide. You hold me all the night. I'll run away from you without direction, losing my way. I'm trying to forget. If you still love me, please let me go, let me go. And wait until the sun goes down. All my life I was looking for you, but the time showed me how you really were. When you turn off the light, your eyes wanna guide. You hold me all the night. I'll run away from you without direction, losing my way. I'm trying to forget.
Alright, we're back. So let's just keep going. Like, I'm thinking I'm not gonna do the third lab
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
like I usually would in this act, simply because we're not really getting anything. we're playing a build that doesn't really benefit at all from any of the Sabo's ascendancies at this point. Like I have to like I'll think a bit after stream as to what traps or mines to use, and to see if we can get some value from the ascendancies. Wasp nest then. So yeah, we're just gonna go straight through the act. I'd like to get max res, but I think it's gonna take more skill points that we're gonna get in this act. I don't really want to really grind zones at this point. Like pretty high level, we're 68. So we'll do like ending the campaign at 70. It's totally fine. So grinding more is a bit overkill. We can use the points we get after killing Gitava to maybe then get max res. So we probably want the resistance mastery that gives us more res. Otherwise I think we're gonna be a little low. You definitely want to be overcapped if you can. Because, you know, not only so they can deal with curses, but also exposure as well. Like these days, if there's like a cursing enemy and an exposure enemy, and they both like they hit you with a curse and an exposure, like that's, I think we're talking like minus 60 or something to resists. So you gotta be like, yeah, like 60 over cap or something. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit.
Just need a moment to
But yeah, if you want to do the Sanctum League mechanic, this is the act. If you want to do it as safely as possible, as easily as possible, and you can do it in Act 10 indefinitely. The way League mechanics work right now is that they will spawn as long as you're within 10 levels of the zone, up until you reach level 65 areas and beyond. At 65 and above, it no longer has any limitations to your level, so you can be level 100 and still come into this. Yeah, maybe not this. Could be 64 too, I don't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure, yeah, anywhere in Act 10 is farmable. You know? Okay, I think it just got booted out. I've seen people have this issue before, and it's very annoying if you didn't get a waypoint to run all the way back. See other people get this bug a bunch of times. That is very annoying. No. I'll pick up this wasp nest too right now as well. Yeah, I'm doing Sanctum. I did at League launch, I think I did like 2 or 3 hours of Sanctum in Act 10. I did like a full completion of it. Because it was that much easier, right? It was so much quicker to spawn. You can just refresh the zones over and over again until you until you're done with the Sanctum. Doesn't cost you any maps or anything. I did it primarily in Reliquary. Okay, just in case that zone breaks again, I'm gonna go and get the waypoint up there. Boom.
All dressed up and ready to party.
No.
Cruising down the boulevard, rooftop down, yeah. Welcome to the club, get into the sound. Mr. DJ, put your record on, spin it around and round. We're gonna burn this club to the ground. What you gonna do when the club goes
Boom, boom. Good track, mate. Go to the ossuary, do this quest.
Addicted to the sound, Mr. DJ gonna give you some more. It's gonna blast like dynamite. Party detected by satellite, yeah. We're gonna burn this club to the ground.
Again, I don't remember which of these quests is even important. Just doing them all. Alright, we already set up flasks anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go and set up some flasks. Some higher ones, yeah, I got a granite, I got a jade, and I usually like using sulfur flask, you know, it's more damage and it gives us conk round. This is more regen, reduce curse effectiveness, that's really nice. And we got a... Actually wanna quality up. Quality up, quality up. Yep, we can put corrupted blood and bleed removal here. I'd like to roll it on a quality flask. And ideally, I'd like it to have 50% instant, 50% over time. Yeah, okay, whatever. This is fine. This is fine. This, we just want to roll charges when hit. Yeah, and ideally armor. Yeah, actually, that's fine. There's no harm in overcapping it. Armor is nice, but you want charges when hit. Rolling flasks is definitely annoying these days. But they are more impactful, so I guess that's fine. The armor. Armor or evasion or curse effect. While that's pretty weak sauce, but let's let it be.
Little candy waver, she's my number one, and every time I see her moving, she's always having fun. She's my little candy waver, see her shake her thing. I love to see her dance, and I love to hear her sing.
Okay, we got evasion, yes. Armor is fine. Armor or reduced curse effect. Okay, one charge when hit. That's better than nothing. That sucks. 2 charges, excellent. Okay, movement speed is fine too. And this Quicksilver is probably like level 1 or whatever. Let's get a higher level Quicksilver. Do I have one somewhere? This is fine, I guess. Followed it up. Charge, avoid ignited, that sucks, that's useless to us, we're ignite immune anyway. Like usually you can't do this in the campaign. You won't have enough alterations, you won't have enough bubbles, you won't have enough instilling orbs or anything. But once you do, it's definitely worth having good flasks set up. They can massively improve your survivability as well as damage. Yeah, don't have armor anywhere yet, right? You want armor somewhere. Come on, charge of an hit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, technically we just want to put them all as these 10 charges reach full. Okay. Just for fun, we are at 39k. We pop all these. 70k armor, boys. 70k armor in the fucking campaign. How's them apples? How's them apples, boys? $70k armor in the campaign. Hell yeah. God damn. Like, this Sabo is actually tankier than most of my juggernauts I've played. I'm not even joking. It's actually kind of funny. Then again, we are basically taking the Marauder skill tree. There's nothing, this guy wasn't here, that was in the previous act. $70k armor and 45. And Sabo's blind damage reduction. We're taking, so the less damage taken is usually multiplicative, so 45 cuts out 20% of the damage, so out of that 80% we take, and 15% is reduced thanks to the Sabo's blind node. That becomes another minus 12, so we take 68% of damage from hits, and already having like 70k armor, like physical, and we have immortal flesh belt, which means almost 50 damage from attack hits is straight up removed. Get over here. Yeah. So what that means is physical attack hits actually do 0 damage, like actually 0. With boss attacks might do a little bit of damage, but even those won't do much. Physical damage, not an issue. Over time, it can hurt a little bit, but we have lots of regen too, so even that is not much of an issue anymore. We still have over 10%, right? We have 560 regen. So that's like 15% max health per second. Pretty huge.
Finally, come on.
Let's hope the game doesn't crash again. So Violenta, the boss in this side area, you get a skill point for killing her, and she's also one of those bosses that is sometimes skipped on hardcore because she can do a lot of damage, especially if you don't know her mechanics. Very easy to die. So again, like in a gauntlet, there have been cases, like I remember this one guy that waited until he was like level 95 to finally come back here and do the boss, and he got one shot. And that was kind of funny. Very sad. Like I personally never died to this boss. I've never actually even gotten close to being killed by her. Like I think I know what it is that kills most people, and it's not necessarily like it's like a mechanics issue. One of her attacks can massively overlap and shotgun you, but like once you know what you're looking for, you shouldn't really get hit by it ever. And if you don't, then she can't really kill you with anything else she has. Assuming you have some physical mitigation, because I do believe she is mostly physical damage with some fire.
That was fun.
So, as with most bosses in the game, mechanics will save you more often than gear. Unless your gear is like extremely good. But you can kill bosses with shitty gear as long as you know their mechanics. You can avoid all their attacks and slowly get chip damage in until they die. If you don't understand their mechanics, you're completely reliant on just outstat checking them with gear. And that's pretty hard to do with some bosses who just have these one-shot abilities that basically kill almost everything. Anyway. So what is her big attack? Like this can overlap, but this is pretty easy to avoid. When he throws these 3 balls and those come back, return to her, that's what can overlap. They all hit multiple times. When they overlap like that, that's when you can die. This attack might kill you as well, but again, it's much easier to avoid. And these beams, they do a little physical degen. I honestly haven't noticed. I never take damage from those. And when she goes around bombing, I mean, doesn't do anything to my build. I usually have some armor, so I'm pretty sure this is mostly physical damage. Maybe some fire in there somewhere. But yeah, if you are struggling with her, definitely no shame in skipping her until you get some more levels. Again, plenty of people do that on hardcore. I had the calling strike, that would be nice. I need to get the level first. Okay. Now that she's dead, we can get the calling strike. Cool. Okay, now we can go back and get our skill point.
Remember, we do this for X.
She gives us a belt turn. Whatever. Get our skill point. Away. Okay, this is probably the last skill point we're gonna get before going for Kitava. I wonder if there's anything really good we can take. Definitely don't need any more armor or anything like that. Just take more life, more res. Like we're not capped for Kitava's curse, but it's pretty easy to cap. We want to take the life from here, but I think there's so much. We want to take 4 skill points here, 2 here, that's 6. 6, 3, 9, 12, 4, 16. Yeah. Definitely have to go into the 90s. For now, I think 40% increased melee damage with hits at close range. Yeah. That gives us the biggest boost right now, I think. That gives the biggest boost, I think. We've been thinking how much value it is to get more bleed chance. Because we hit so slowly, right? That like applying bleed multiple times. More like we apply bleed. Then even if the next like 4 or 5 hits don't apply it, it will still probably be up. Like we attack slow, but not that slow that we couldn't keep uptime on it. I think so. Lead chance, maybe not that important. Yeah, once we take the ones that give us more bleed damage and we incidentally get some extra 20% or something, that should probably be fine, right? Probably be fine. I actually have this entire area to do, I forgot. Might actually get another level. But yeah, this area you usually just wanna run through. But it's the area after this one. Desecrated Chambers, which you might want to farm. It's one of my favorite places to farm levels, especially in Act 10. What makes it so good is that it has a very clear layout. Very clear layout that is also very dense with mobs, especially tons of blue and rare mobs. So you can usually get a lot of XP very quickly. We took this close range damage upgrade. I just realized there's a gem close range combat too, isn't there? Let me just take that one. Like if you want to take this build like into red maps and then game bosses, we're gonna have to get a 6th link. Because we're using this specific weapon and the specific unique chest. we can't expect to find one. I mean, I have some 6 links stored away, and like this armor isn't like bested slot or anything. It's just something that makes the most sense in the campaign. But maybe we craft an actual better armor. I definitely feel like you could do a proper dragon scale with
Just need a moment to catch
spell suppression, with flat damage reduction. Actually, probably don't need flat damage reduction because of how much armor we have in endurance charges. The suppression one with a good mix of armor and evasion on it, and a fat health. This is okay. This is 80 health. But yeah, like you can farm this zone in Act 5 as well. I mentioned it back then, but it's even better obviously in Act 10. It's a higher level zone. Mobs give more experience. You go up these stairs. There's always like a blue pack or a rare pack. That's super valuable. It's pretty easy to get XP, and of course all league mechanics can spawn here. You can obviously do your Sanctums or Deliriums or Expeditions or whatever. You can do all that stuff. Yeah, we need 4 skill points to get our Exile resist. The 5th point to get the bonus res. The hell blocks attacks, bro. Hello? How many attacks do you block? It's like 75% chance or what? It's kinda cringe. I'm not like super focusing on farming this stuff. Some packs. Stream is running a bit long, so I don't want to take too much time. I do want to get it done. It feels kind of weird to just leave Tava for a whole stream. Like 10 is pretty short, all things considered. Anyways, the boss in this area is very scary if you don't have physical mitigation. Like, he does an absurd amount of physical damage with it. Like, he's not gonna do anything whatsoever to this build, but if you're playing any evasion-based character, if you don't have endurance charges or armor at all, like, do not get into melee range of this boss. Just do not do it. Stay at range no matter what. Because he will straight up one-shot your ass. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, he will one-shot. Like, he probably does enough damage to actually even hurt this build. Like, not be like a kill threat, but he might actually hurt. And this build has 70k armor already, so like, I have to fight him in melee range, right? Yeah, okay, he's not actually hurting me at all. That's like, yeah, see, he still hurt enough to make my health bar move. Which through 70k armor, 4 endurance charges, as well as immortal flesh belt, like, that is no laughing matter, right? So he hits hard. Now imagine if you have no armor, and same for these guys. Look how much that guy did. He procced my fucking molten shell. I have 70k armor, right? So do not stay in melee range unless you have a build like this. I have 70k armor through fucking fortification, and I take this much damage. Now imagine if you don't have any of that. You will be one shot. Like, no joke. Oh yeah. And of course, don't touch the beams. To put a pretty nasty physical degen on you. Again, this build won't be too badly affected. I have decent regen. I got 4 endurance charges. Sometimes. That will take the edge off of it. I'm not getting a cull. I'm not stunning him at all, am I? That is actually surprising. Holy shit. See how much they hurt? It's crazy. I actually can't stun this boss at all. That is crazy. You must have some insane physical mitigation or stun resistance or something. So I have like a 100% reduced, right? Yeah, sure. Zodiac, what you got? Useless. Useless. Oh shit. That's a thing. You can actually use this. Will we get a god tier regal? If we hit 7% life, it's gonna be insane. But most likely we'll hit something like 1% block chance when using a shield or something. Fire res, that is not bad, right? It's not health, but these are all usable stats. So this is pretty good. I would have loved health, but res isn't bad. And we will be able to get another jewel slot here. So I'm just gonna keep it here. And don't forget, get it eventually. Okay, now let's go and kill Kitava. We might get a level before we reach him. We kill some stuff. Why not? Why not another level? We can take a bit of health. Like our health is fine. 3100 health plus 300 ES. That's pretty respectable for the end of the campaign. Like, not amazing. Like, I personally usually have more. But we did build a pretty tanky character, right? So it's not like we only have 3k life and like no other defenses, because that would be paper. We're basically immune to physical damage. Nice cap resist, even a bit of suppression to work with. So, and of course all this fortification. I think it's fine. Or 69, nice. 66 area. So yeah, usually I do about level 70 in desecrated chambers, maybe even more. I know it's not uncommon for, let's say, Zizaran to do 72, something like that. That's like the point where you're still getting pretty much max XP from the zone. So it's like an efficient use of your time. But in this playthrough, because I have roughly planned on 4-hour streams, we're past that point already, so I'm not gonna leave Kitava for a different day. I'm just gonna keep going, and I think we're strong enough. Kitava shouldn't be a threat. Just gonna take a while. I'm actually thinking that we may have built a character that's too tanky. And by that I mean we may have gone too much on defense and not enough on offense. Like right now we're hitting really hard. We're clearing regular mobs pretty nicely. But Rares are taking a while to die. That's kind of annoying.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Like ideally, we want this kind of build. We like the rares to be like 3-4 shot or something. Of course, we have still plenty of damage to take. We also kind of want. We also kind of want to get max rares. The suppression capping is gonna be a longer project. Like we are at 18%. We can get 10% more from Mage Bane. That put us 28. And we can craft 12 on an amulet anoint. That puts us as 40%. So that's like from optimal. Like, if you want to have 100% or not, it's not quite as bad for this character, which means any amount of suppression is likely to be effective. Just there are very few things that's gonna. So as long as it's not a one shot, even a partial will be effective. Right? It's like different your evasion build, and every spell hit you anyway, right? Spells can't be evaded except if you have dodge. Playing an evasion character, spells are gonna hit you. You don't necessarily have, armor to protect against physical, and you don't have as much access to max rares, much health nodes to take, like Marauder area. Top of the skill tree, nowhere near likely to be. So yeah, like suppression more are on the right side of the skill tree. Not getting as many alternative options to really help you. We get levels in the side, blues and whatnot. Yeah. Oh yes, consecrated ground. Ability for enemies to have. Just makes them heal so much. It's kind of gross.
Just need
Okay. Mobs to get a level up. We're so close. May as well go and take it. Doesn't make much sense not to go for it. Don't really want to go there. One monster. You? Level? Come on. Don't make me walk any further back. Thank you. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, the one with all elite. Because yeah, we're gonna get a minus 30, so we're 5 under, and that node is gonna. So then we can take that, and we'll be cheap. I'm killing Gitava. Doesn't really look like it. We are not getting endurance charges from stunning him, I don't. Oh, I just took a slam. I wasn't even paying. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of zoned out at this point. Eating Kitava slams. But yeah, tanky enough not to really care. They eat. But yeah, if you can help it, better to dodge. Just get wide egg damage when you don't have to. For a fact, the damage is completely inconsequential. Boom.
Low on mine.
These physical attacks, I'm not gonna do anything. This ball thing, also not. It's not gonna do anything. Act 10 complete. Kitava down. Give me my skill points. Let me sell you some garbage. Imagine if we had to level with something like this instead of this. That would have been so very sad.
Remember,
But yeah, we even got an anvil. It's a nice amulet. This looks like a terrible roll. Yeah, chance to block is terrible. Armor is terrible. I have a better one. But that's a nice unique to have. Nice unique to corrupt too, because amulets can actually roll plus max block as a corruption, I think. So we get some pretty insane anvils. Okay, and we are in the end game. Going into, like, I have a logout macro. I haven't used it this entire run. I haven't even used it on my main character all league. So anyone that says, you know, you can't play hardcore, you must use logout macro all the time, and bullshit and cheating and whatever. Like, I haven't used it. I haven't felt the need to use it, not even on my squishy Deadeye that's doing red maps, right? You can see I haven't really done that many red map stuff. I haven't done the bosses yet. I've been filling out the atlas. Okay. Pretty close to done. But yeah, it has been scary on the Deadeye though. Very squishy, very squishy. But if you look at our resists, it's kind of low. You get the fire from here, so we're almost good to go. I think that we go here and try to get the max res, as well as the... This gives us a 5 all. Then we take the plus 12 all, as well as the chaos res and the max res. Right now we don't need as much lightning, so what we could do, we could get rid of the lightning somewhere. Yeah, we could switch this 37 lightning, we could switch that into cold or fire. Or this lightning here, switch that to cold. But I'm not sure if I want to use... I'm not sure if I want to use my harvest resources, because I haven't done much harvest at all. Yeah, I have one res swap per life force. That's all I could afford right now. So I think I'm better off being at like 70 and 71 right now and just do one more level and get this plus 5 to all. Then we'll be res capped. Then we move on to max res, and then we get this, give us 12 to all, and we'll be decently capped for the time being. Then we can stack get some health, maybe then go here. There's not a bunch of plus max res here, right? Also go here. Even more max res here if we want to. So we have definitely plenty of sources for max res. Punch from here, we got a punch from here. Yeah, we have room for so much health. We can get a bunch of suppression from here. These are all 4, right? So that's... But we could get 40% total from all the other stuff. This would be 16 more, so that would be 56%. 56, and we'd have to get the rest from gear, because we're not really reaching here or here very easily. This is kind of far too. We want to anoint this, which is the cheapest anoint, and it gives us 50 energy shield when suppressing, which is, as long as you have some energy shield, it's pretty good. You could also do the ascension and get like 6% to all from here, right? But this is kind of useless. Because yeah, even though we can chill with each hit with our mace, we're not doing any damage, so it's kind of pointless. Yeah, increased AoE for each mine, and then increased effect of auras from mines. Maybe that's something to play around with, but we don't have any mana, so it's kind of questionable. But yeah, we are done for today. We're done with the acts. Vigilant Strike Saboteur. Sabo. The worst melee skill in the game, with the worst class for it, apparently. Seems to be going alright. And yeah, see you probably tomorrow. Have a good day.